Alright, I believe we are good to go. Audio's looking good. Well, I think we're fine. Hopefully. Maybe. Well, I think so. Alright, let's go ahead and get to the just chat screen. Anytime. Oh, right, I forgot I actually have to make it visible. Or is it not visible? Why is it not visible? Oh, I remember why, because I think I forgot to update this. Hold on one second, folks. I do apologize. Well, that's weird. Great. I fixed one thing and now something else busted. Great. Wonderful. Peachy. Stand by, folks. Because evidently, OBS does not wish to load on this for some reason. Alright, so I guess I'm just gonna have to do this ye old-fashioned way. Wouldn't be a stream without a scuff. Let's see. Let's see. Beto Tube 2. Alright, let's see. Capture specific window. Let's put this over at... There we go. Do that. And then allow transparency. And then capture cursor. And we'll do this. Alright. Then we gotta adjust. There we go. Now you get to see the magic behind, you know, the behind the scenes thing. So there we go. There we are. And then we're going to do a little bit of magicry here. Let's see. Let me see if I can remember how to do this. Oh, right. El Filtro. Let's see. Chroma key. And there we go. Voila. Yeah. Alright. Just gotta adjust myself here. Then we gotta put myself all the way down here. So that way I'm below everything. There we go. Yeah, we did it. I'm gonna make myself a little bit bigger. So that way I'm actually in the chair. There we go. Yay! Yeah. Would not be a stream without some scoof. Anywho, so, welcome. What was I gonna say? Right. So, as you can probably tell, my OBS and my Vado tube are not laggy. The word situationship won 2023 award. Want to know what that means? Fran's been in a retarded because it's TikTok. Most importantly, ox for the same moron I classified dumb as a slur to slow. Yeah, I'm not even gonna pay attention to Oxford right now. Not until they, you know, fix their goofy crap. Also, welcome to the chat, Doomslayer. Welcome to the shenanigans. Yeah, shenanigans being the scuff to the start of my stream. But anyway, so, as I was saying, my OBS is not lagging. My VadoTube is not lagging. Because I think's always fixed the problems with, you know, your VadoTube lagging. So I was doing some searching, some tests, and it comes to find out that, when Squeenix updated ye old FF14, they didn't really test out their 7.0 confliction things to see if it would conflict with stuff. Most notably, a few things like streaming software and Firefox. So, yeah. Anyway, so, the plan for today. Let's see how far we can get with the MSQ. Well, I've got a day, and it's going to be a little bit rough for two reasons. One being, again, I don't know if this fully fixed the Vado 2 problem, the little configuration with thingies that I did. So, yeah, I'll show you what I did. But, yeah, second reason it's going to be a little bit rough is because my air conditioner died. So if you hear my fan in the background, that's why. Because even with the, you know, noise filtero thingy that I found in OBS, looks like it's okay. All the meters are going off and, you know, we're good. So far, so good. And, I don't hear my computer's fan in the background either, so far, so good. Thankfully, today's a cooler day, so I'm not exactly stressing about the AC, but still, you know? Imagine if it was one of those days where it was over 82 degrees. Ugh. Anywho, third reason it might be rough, just because the MSQ so far. I'm currently chilling in my room because I have a gastrolitis. Ew, new. Which I really doubt because it seemed cold and retarded and that's all healthy. Or I may have a peptic ulcer, which sounds more like it. Well, let's hope that it's gastritis and you just need some fiber in your diet. Let's just hope that's what it is. Anywho, without further ado, let's go ahead and get to the stream. Let's get to the game. Because it's closing in on, 10 minutes of when the whole thing started and I kind of want to get started. Also, if you notice at the bottom of the screen, I've got my bit-a-thon going. I've got the first goal there. So yeah, let's see if we can't get to 3,000 over the weekend. It'd be nice. Anyway, fiber, that's bread or Jack's Link's beef jerky. Is bread a high fiber thing? I don't know. I don't know if meat is either. I do know one thing for sure. Beans are high fiber. Anywho, let's get to the game, shall we? There we go. Yay! Now let's see. Let me show you what I did. First, system configuration. Next, did I go to display? No, I went to graphics settings first. You see where it says, hold on, I'm going to turn on the cursor for this just in case. Where is my game capture? That is properties. There we go. Just for now, I got to turn on capture cursor. There we go. Can we see the cursor? There we go. Yeah. Okay. So first thing I did, was turn off enable dynamic resolution. Now you'll see here it's grayed out. There's a reason for this, and it's a stupid one. It's only enabled, or it's only visible, if you have AMD FSR selected in the dropdown, which is stupid. But, for some reason, it still affects the whole thing if you have DLSS from NVIDIA enabled, right? So, I did that. And then I did this frame rate threshold thing. I put that on 30 FPS. I don't know what it means, but it did help in fixing it. So, just put it, below 30 FPS. The rest of this was just stuff I was doing. You don't necessarily have to do, any of this, except where it says screen space ambient occlusion. You put this as GTAO standard. It's the only one that seems to be working that makes things run smoothly and better and doesn't, make everything look like it's pixelated. I'm gonna check what got fiber and ask my papa to buy me that or fiber gummies that doesn't taste like borax. Good idea. Anywho, gonna close that way. Yes, we're gonna discard changes lost so that way we don't, screw anything up. And then the other thing that we did, now I've got mine on borderless window, so it doesn't really matter with any of this. All the way down here. You put your frame rate at 60 FPS. You don't need to have it higher than 60 FPS. There's absolutely no reason to. So, yeah. 60 FPS is all you need. But, this also did help. Foods high in fiber include legumes, fruits, vegetables, whole grains, and nuts and seeds. Oh, crap. I just remembered something. Oh, crap. Crap. Now, you know what? I can take care of that later. Anyway, just somebody remind me at you know what? No. You know what? No, I know who will remind me. But yeah, that's all I did. That's all I did to, fix the OBS lagging and whatnot. Well, I do eat live cereal, which are whole grain oat cereal. Huh. Alright then. Okay, cool. Anyway, but yeah, that's pretty much all I did. Now I'm going to turn off the cursor, because otherwise you're going to see my mouse flying around all over the place whenever I'm in battle, and people are going to be like, dude, just move your mouse to the right. So, yeah. We're going to turn off transparency on ye old OBS. There we go. Turn off capture cursor, and we're good to go. Now, last we left. Also, you notice that I did level up my warrior. It's at 91. So in case I feel like changing my tanking stance at all from DK to warrior, I can. Though, my DK is at 93, so that might take a little... Oh my goodness, I just realized the desktop's audio has been off this whole time. Ah, son of a bitch. It's fine. Oh, I feel dumb. Oh, well, at least we figured that out now, before any of the stuff started playing, like the cutscenes and all that. I just need to buy it and buy some nuts and sunflower seeds so I can spin it to an wing cuss with an alibi. Anyway, last we left, we went to Final Fantasy Tibet to go get a 2-for-1 for the Keystones. And hopefully, just hopefully, Wookiee stopped her freaking, pity parties. Oh yeah, that's right, Choco Bastard. He took quite a beating the last time I was leveling up my DPS things. Poor little Choco Bastard. Let me pet him. Yeah. Alright, go ahead and go get some sleep. Anyway, where was I? Right. But yeah, it seems to have done the trick. Yeah, just those little configurations and my OBS is not dying. The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Also, I figured out what I'm going to call these guys, because clearly they are not giants. They're big, but they're not giants. We're going to call them buggies, because they've got the bug eyes. So, yeah. Because I just saw that all alert shout that was asking for a res. Oops. Hopefully someone was nice enough to go res him. Is it voice? Please tell me I don't have to voice this one. Ah, great. I do have to voice this one. Why are, like, so many of these unvoiced when it should be? Also, drama-wise, there isn't much except meme about... That's total nothing, Burger, and why did I let that throw? Because the word German was flagged for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway, yeah. Why are so many of these unvoiced? Oh, well. I Valigermanda. Quetzalcoatl? Oh, snap, we get to fight Quetzalcoatl in this expansion. Cool. For those of you that don't know what Quetzalcoatl is, go read your Aztec history. Welcome. High Luminary Gurfur. He is not here. At present, I am Luminary Zermimir. It is. The Tyrol Vitral, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valigermanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkapata 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Golul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. So many of these names are like, just and Jaja and you like, was that the whole theme of naming everything for this continent? Just Their titanic battle with Valagramanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. Like, 10 in total, or like almost 2 weeks? As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond their limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Galul Jaja tricked the Skyrune into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Vitral to encase itself in frozen aether. He had a mirror, and he used it. Also notice how, none of the party pictured above is a tank. So I think I know what their issue was. They did not have a tank. That same question looms large in our minds, for the magics sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. So we need to spawn camp it. Alright, that's the right of succession then. We're gonna spawn camp it. Wonderful. Valagramanda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. Wait a minute. A thing encased in ice that controls fire and lightning and ice? I fought this kind of thing before. Final Fantasy VI. For those that have played it, yeah. Or for those that haven't, actually. Because those that played it know exactly what I'm talking about. I talked with my papa a bit. He's working on eating a bit more healthy with more nutrients. Good. Speaking of, I should probably take one of my vitamins. Because, I kind of need it. Because I have been feeling extremely sluggish lately. So, I should probably take one of my vitamins. I'll take it right now. Anywho, as I was saying, for those that haven't played Final Fantasy VI, when you take the main character, Terra, to the top of a mountain to go confront a Esper, which is a summon, encased in ice, that made her go berserk one day. She confronts it. It awakens her Esper side. Also, if those giants aren't giant, they are midgets. They're like... how do I want to classify them as? Because they're clearly not giants. Golems. I'm going to classify them as golems. But I'm going to keep calling them buggies. Anyway. It awakens her other half, because she's half human, giant midget. Anyway, it awakens her Esper side, because she's half human, half Esper. And it awakens her Esper side. And she kind of goes nuts. But yeah, later on we confront and fight this thing again, and it grants us its power, which has, as you guessed it, fire, lightning, and ice. And it kind of looks suspiciously like the same thing. So, yeah. Oh, the references. Anywho, where was I? Right, the dialogue. That raging tempest from Valagramanda. So it was the cause of the storm. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. Made it, for a bit. Welcome, Phalanx. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the shenanigans. Hopefully your Thursday is going well. But yeah, no worries. If you need to lurks, feel free to lurks. Trust me, there is absolutely no need to, constantly type to make yourself known. Just type in lurk. That's what the lurk command is for. But yeah, no worries. And even if you can't make it to the stream, I always put these things on VODs on my YouTube channel. Which, I got Costco in a few minutes. Gotcha. Man, I wish the Costco would, be finished building around here, because I don't want to have to drive an hour to the nearest one. But what sucks about the Costco that's going to open here is that it's on a street that a lot of people use as a shortcut. So it's going to become even more clogged than usual. So, yeah, it's going to suck. Oh, yeah. Let me put up the link from my YouTube channel in case, oh, no, wait, there it is. Stream Elements already posted it up for me. Cool. Thank you, Stream Elements. But yeah, if you ever miss my streams, you can always click on that link or hit on my YouTube channel. Because I'll always put my streams up on FUD. Just because of the fact that Twitch has evidently limited space. Anywho, there's also some drama-ish on TikTok, but it's just, I can't think of the adult. They do adult, like, if, no. Just, not even gonna, just sigh. You know what? There was something I saw the other day. And I completely forgot it. Yeah, I completely forgot it. That's how non-burger of an item that was. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, the PV iceberg in Newfoundland. Oh, that was hilarious. That was hilarious. Icing on the cake. Yeah, even though it looked like a quote-unquote phallic image of an iceberg, it was floating next to a place called Dildo, Newfoundland. It was funny. I got a good chuckle out of that. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Crap. I forgot what I was gonna say. I lost track of my train of thought. Well, crap. Now I'm really trying to remember what it was I was gonna say. It's the last train of thought. And damn you, dildo iceberg. Shoot. It was something. Was it something important? Probably not. But dang it, I hate it when I lose stuff like that. It's always a 20-second rule, right? When, you try to remember something, but if it goes away within 20 seconds, it's lost forever. My first reaction was, of course, it's Newfoundland. Yeah, my first reaction was, yeah, of course, Canada. Yeah. Yeah. Anywho, moving on. Because I'm trying to remember what's my train of thought, right? Because I was talking about how I've got my stuff on VOD because Twitch is limited space, and before that it was Costco. But oh yeah. Yeah, if y'all are ever in here and just watching this and just you miss my streams, it's all right. Don't worry about it. Trust me. Last thing I want is people stressing about having to speed through traffic to get to one of my streams. It is okay. Anyway, you are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gurfur. This is to be your challenge. So we're playing hide and seek, but for keeps. Got it. So the search itself is the feat. Yes, way to go, Alf. Seriously, what? I'll get to the writing in a second. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Not. Well, considering they're like Gorons, yeah. Finland got the new fee, which are like as understandable as Boomhauer from King of the Hills, and they have a city named Dildo, an island named Dildo, and another island named PP Island. That can't be real, but then again, it's Canada, so I wouldn't put it past. Let me see. Shout. Did you get that, Rez? Why did... But... Oh. Wait. What? Why did a burger launch when I pressed enter? Or did my pudgy fingers somehow press the equal button? I think it did. Because my sprint also activated. What is with my freaking pudgy fingers today? Anyway. No, it'll be up to me to save the day. The rest of you can just hang back. Let's see. Grilled Urquhart trout. Royal toast. We're gonna take the toast. Alphino will share his strategy for information gathering. Okay, I'm gonna address this now because this is irritating. The writing in this expansion so far has been like hovering in between irritating and mid. Like I can immediately tell that the writer from the previous expansions had nothing to do with this. They hired somebody new and clearly it shows. Let's see. Canada is fine. We got hockey. Worst team in Toronto, but for the defense in Toronto, aka Ontario, aka province size. D.I. Dick Ryder. You know, if hockey is your, claim to relevancy as a nation, I think Canada has bigger problems. But yeah. Because it's like characters are making obvious and stupid statements, doing stupid things, saying stupid things. And it's like, your audience is smarter than that. Especially if they're, coming in from having played the previous expansions. But again, they probably hired somebody that, had not either played the previous expansions or had not written anything this substantial before. Or both. Because again, it shows. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the high luminary somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yakui from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Griffer's whereabouts. Again, making obvious statements. We get it. We get it. I mean, he's at least pointing out that, like the other previous feats, it's going to have to do with their culture. On the other hand, he could have just said, let's ask around. It's going to be like the others, where, culture's going to matter in this case. Like, one sentence would have sufficed for 3 speech bubbles. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Because again, Alphino was smarter than this. We also have the more Tim Hortons in hospitals, so there's that. The US have twice as much. McDonald's in hospitals. Yeah. Here's a thought, by the way. What if they started combining hospitals and Tim Hortons? Just a thought. Alright, let's see what these fantasy Tibetans, these buggies, have to say. You, guy who's clearly staring at a wall. The High Luminary? No, I have not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Chaparral who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How was she meant to succeed the mighty Galololololol? So, my guess... Here's my guess, just based off of that. What if the Kerfurfurfurfurfur is in the ice? And we have to thaw him out. But in doing so, we're going to end up thawing out Quetzalcoatl. And we got to kill Quetzalcoatl. Just a thought. A Tulioliolian? No. You are farther away from that than that. Farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also a keeper of the sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. Sepulchre. Why does that name ring a bell? Isn't a sepulchre like a thing a lich uses? No, I'm thinking of phylactery. Now, what the hell is a sepulchre? Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one. He affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. So in other words, he's near a monument. Okay. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too. I will etch into the stone that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Ah. Okay. So he's gonna be by a graveyard. A couple did that, but they focused more on attaching it to Subway, because Subway food have some vitamins and nutrients that could be life-saving, and there's a Canadian 7-Eleven with a couple of snacks and stuff. Oh, that reminds me. So, little known fact. For a good while, and I didn't discover this on my own, I actually kind of found this out doing some editing for a friend of mine. Matter of fact, I think it was for Rex that I was doing the editing for that I found this out. I think it was. Anyway, so, for a good while, 7-Eleven was shit. And they were about to go bankrupt. And then they got bought out by the Japanese parent company. Because it used to be just like, you know, a bunch of franchises and all that. Now it's like one, like, kind of big conglomerate, kind of like McDonald's. And they recently announced that they're going to be making the US 7-Elevens a lot more like the Japanese 7-Elevens, which is going to be cool if they could pull it off. Mind you, if. Now, let's see. What are we doing here? Or are we waiting for the others? Fantasy to bed. And again, once again, it is not voiced. First things first. Was anyone able to coax a definite location for the High Luminary? If only it were ever that easy. As expected. What then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? As did I. The Yakui sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. Also, someone let me know what the actual pronunciation of that word is, because I really doubt it's sepulchres. As a matter of fact, I'm going to look up what the definition of that word is. Let's see. Sepulchres. A small room or monument cut in rock or built of stone. So a mausoleum. Okay, so it's a mausoleum. Yeah, let me get Opius back up. There we go. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Probably not, but if that's where he is, that's where we're going. Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit this place yourself? Yes. Canada don't have a 7-Eleven per se, but we got Curving, Kushtar, Ultramar, Petro-Canada, Pita Donna, Marsh Express, and probably a couple more instead. And I bet you anything those are all French pronunciations and I'm butchering them, so... But I don't want to learn about these people. I don't care. The gravesite is somewhere northeast or northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? Yeah, except Curving and Ultramar. Ah. Alright. Can I jump from building to building? No, because it won't let me. Alright. What's up, Krill? The others have gone ahead to Proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Don't tell me that, like, there are going to be waypoint markers. I really hope not, because that's just going to be irritating. I could find my way off a mountain, thank you very much. Nope, go away, wildlife. I will deal with you later. Well, let's take a look at this map. Where are we? In a place that has a lot of blank. Huh. Is there a volcano here? Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dried grass. And yet the ground still burns. Yeah. That's what lava does. By the way, if you ever want to get freaked out, go look up fast-moving lava. Yeah. Because lava in documentaries is always seen as, like, slow, like melting fudge or pudding. No, lava can move fast. Curving is made by Irving family, which own 97% of New Brunswick, and Ultramar is a gas station 7-Eleven for some curving, and Petro-Canada, which I also learned American and Canadian gas station are different. Yeah. Yeah, they are different. This must be one of the scars left by Valagrimanda's rampage, as told by the saga. Wow. So his saltiness burns for more than 80 years. The Skyroom's fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it a literary embellishment. Ah, but now I've lost sight of Wookie. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. Double enough that says she's not. But yeah, let's get moving. Oh, by the way, for those of you wondering, let me see, where is it? Yeah, nope, there we go. Yes, I have been collecting the, attunements for the areas. Fortunately for here, I have to do this portion first before I can get the attunements. Hey, look at that. She didn't get lost. No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. Here we go with the mandatory, oh, let's learn about these people lesson. Why? I get it, we're supposed to be culturally enriching Wookiee, but... sigh. No one is buried, here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. What? Why is my character shocked? This is not the first time we've heard of cremation. Again, writing consistency. It is very important that you have that whenever you're writing something. America need a person to type the number to put the gas up, do some trick to type in the number, where in Canada you just need to click on premium diesel. Or the other one, I forgot the name, you put the gas yourself and you stop whenever you want and you go and pay it yourself. There's no button thingy, it's just top number, that's dollar, and bottom, that's gas. Ah, you're talking about self-service and full service and the weird 89, 87, 91 things. Ah, to explain the different numbers. I forgot. I forgot what the numbers actually mean. But yeah, most people here just use the 87 unleaded. You know, you only ever put 91 if you're made of money. It's the only time. And diesel you use for diesel vehicles. That's it. No one ever uses 89. Barely anybody uses 91. And when it comes to the full service, self-service thing, some states actually mandate that you have to get full service gas. You cannot put gas in yourself. And those states are stupid. Anyway. This is why we build sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. I missed the previous thing, but I'm guessing that, it's not really going to matter. Because, they cremate themselves because they don't want to be buried in the ground. I get it, which is weird because they're like opposite Gorons. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people? This conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. Some places in Canada, they'll ask if you want full service or no, but they mostly do that out of kindness because it's a tad bit faster. Ah. Then, oh. I like how she's looking at us, and she says that last part of the sentence as if she was looking at him. I thank you for allowing me to share them. For doing so, I will remain in your hearts as well. Indelible passage, he says. I think I will find it very easy to traverse, because if I remember right, indelible means difficult. Let me look up the definition real quick. Let me see. Indelible. Hey, look, it's a Minotaur. Indelible. Making marks that cannot be removed. Ah, okay, gotcha. Never mind. Fucking leopard looking tart. You know what? It does kind of look like a leopard. Let's go kill it. Ow. Jerk. Did I need to kill that thing? No. But I needed to take out my frustration on something. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As a chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. Generation to generation. How long? I don't like the Minotaur. They look different than me. They really are magnificent. Together they tell the tale of your people's history. Ah! Gee, where have we seen this kind of thing before? Almost if they had it in Shadowbringers. They are events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Then I will begin. Long ago, in a distant land, did you see the green Hallmark wizard? No, I didn't. I did see a green gnome, however. Yeah, let me put this into perspective, right? Because we've seen this kind of thing before. We saw this in Shadowbringers when Emmett was showing us a little mural of the battle between Heidelin and, let me see if I can remember the name. No, I can't remember the name. Zodiark. There we go. Yeah, Heidelin and Zodiark. I remembered it. Didn't have to look it up. They're duplicating now and going to concert. That's it. But yeah, the mural looked so much nicer than this. I get it. I get it. The Buggies are a primitive people. But did the design and art team really have to make it look so dirty? I don't know. Just seems kind of, moving backwards. But yeah, I haven't seen a green Hallmark wizard, but I did see a green gnome. Because apparently there's a big feud going on TikTok. It's a nothing burger. It is still funny to look at. Apparently owls are fighting gnomes. And knights are fighting gnomes. I don't know why. It seems like it's a false flag to get them to start fighting with each other. So, yeah. Anyway, YouTube link. I will check it out later after the stream. But I'm guessing that's the green wizard thing. Oh, so Lufino, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the shenanigans. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy the lurk. Let's see. It's 6 seconds. I know. But I will look at it after the stream. Anyway, first mule depicts a time more than 1,100 years ago. Oh, so they... Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. 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 You mean to tell me that they've been doing this for 1,100 years? And this is how the mural looks. It looks like they literally just carved this like 2 weeks ago, right? Or was it like one little etched piece for every single generation of those 1,100 years? We're probably not going to get an answer for this, are we? Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of the Yggdrasil under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Yggdrasil. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Now, see, that I understand. Building a bridge in a canyon takes a long time. Canyon. Ugh. I can't speak today. This thing's getting me so damn frustrated. Zorgar the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge until Iali for travel. Can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. Oh, wait. That's Wookiee saying it. Actually, funny enough, there's a bridge in China that did that very same thing, and you know how long it took them? A year? Or was it 2? Let me look it up real quick. Let's see. Giant bridge in China build time. 3 years. Okay. Yeah, the world's longest bridge. Beipen Xingbei Bridge. Yeah. Took them 3 years. And you might want to go look that up if you're curious as to what it looks like. It's basically everybody who's got a fear of heights' worst nightmare. It's way to retard drama. People are mad because checks note. Taco Bell changed the restaurant color from purple and orange to pink and blue. That's their original colors, though. Like, if you've ever gone back to see classic 90s Taco Bell, that's their original colors. White, pink, and blue. Yeah. Yeah. Besides, purple and orange is a horrendous color scheme, you know? And you may say, well, what about the Lakers? No, Lakers are purple and yellow. Different story. I'm not a Lakers fan, but I'm just saying, there's a difference. They just changed it. Yeah. Hold on one second, folks. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. So, yeah, it was maintenance. Because remember how I said the AC died, not working? Well, maintenance people stopped by, because I live in a townhouse, and it turns out it might have just been a bad fuse. He's going to go back to the shop, pick up a better fuse, and hopefully that just solves everything. And then, hooray, we will have air conditioning again. Yay! There's a couple drama about people doubting if they should join or not. And one thing I saw... Wait, join what? Like, join the army or what? One thing I saw a lot of them doubting whether or not to apply for audition, either... Well, join what exactly? Oh, Vishojo. Yeah, a lot of my friends have been like, should I try out for it? Because they don't know if they'd make it in or not. But it's like, I just tell them, do it. Do it. Audition. See what happens. You never know. You never know what could happen. I would audition, but here's the thing, right? I am always going to be a free agent. For one simple reason. I'm a wild card. I like doing what I want. It's one of the reasons why I enjoy streaming so much. Because of the fact that, I can stream when I want. When I want, and I don't have to, follow anybody's leash. It's freeing. It's nice. But the downside of that is you know, I've got the reach of a T-Rex. So, but yeah, I enjoy just doing my own thing. So one of the reasons why I'm happy to be a free agent. Now, I am always more than willing to do collabs and, you know, well, I'm not sure what else to call it besides collabs. But, yeah, I'm always willing to do stuff with other people's. But, you know, I'm always going to be a free agent. Anyway, where was I? I forgot where I was. Oh, right, this. The bridge. Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. Well, it's kind of hard to tell because it kind of blends in with the rocks. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? Gee, I wonder, could it have been the freaking Quetzalcoatl thing? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Zaktaral those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Huh. Some terrible illness? Oh, right. No. No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. The local Tanawata and Shatona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. So they died from a cold? That's... I don't know if that's hilarious or sad. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yakui who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. All I gotta say is before you apply, if your Twitter is filled with drama or you have tweets saying some racist shit or participating in a harassment campaign, they're not gonna pick you, especially if you're the type to immediately call people racist or misogynist because your fat ass isn't that interesting. Yeah, like I said, I'm always gonna be a free agent, but hey, if my friends are joining and wanting to apply for it, go for it, and I wish you lucks. I've heard of this before. Lacking in inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands could fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. I mean, it happens. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than burial of mortal remains. Now I get it. You know, they could have just told us this instead of just having us read these 3 giant murals and all that. But, sigh. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkapacha. I doubt I'll join Corpo. My vocabulary is far from being politically correct. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. Gee, I wonder if this is gonna circle back to the siblings. Because the siblings are like, I want to unite everybody and kick the crap out of everybody so that way everybody, you know, is under my heel. And then Wookiee's gonna be like, no, the proper way to peace is to make everybody happy and to make everyone understand each other. Whee! This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Again, I wonder if this is gonna circle back. Only after the disaster in Zuktaral and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. Yeah, it's only then that they understood they fucked up. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us. Here, in the stones upon which we recorded our days. Here, in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. You know, you could have just said, hello, neighbor, how you do? And then, you know, built up your defenses. Because a good defense is a good offense. Or something like that. Again, it's just hammering that message in there. We get it. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I found it obvious and placid. And I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Worker Zomar. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. Well, I'll give it this. At least the, at least the thing is short. But I was promised a 2-for-1 here. Where is the twofer? This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. Alizé, you know how to use wind magic. What? How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on. We don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. You're fine. Huh. It's funny. They look like, what are they called? The enemies from Doom. You know, the big, giant floating eyeballs? Cool. We're going to ascend to the big old mountain. Yeah. I'm gonna plant my flag on top of it. Cacodemon. Thank you. It won't. Wookiee gazes up at the summit of Worker's Armor. Worker's Armor. Observe. I know. Do not expect to walk here unchallenged. Tell me, stunted ones, did those short legs bring you all the way from Tulioli? They did. And if you're looking for a fight, you might want to reconsider. Did you see the AI drama? Nope. No, I did not. He's speaking the old Yakui tongue. The words are difficult to catch. Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession. Yes. Then if you die, Tulioli loses a potential ruler. We do not grovel before Gulu Jaja like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore people to their rightful places to Rawl's overlords. Uh-huh. Sure. Also, 1 second, folks. I'll be right back. Alright, y'all, I have returned. Sorry about that. Also, Arte Bastrada. I do apologize if I butchered your name, but welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy the shenanigans, and yes, I am going to need a posture check. So, that was maintenance again. Yeah, so they got a new fuse, they plugged it in, and the AC was on for 2 seconds. And then the new fuse blew. Maintenance guy is clueless and has no idea what caused it. So, yeah, he's going to check the unit outside. I've never seen that kind of thing happen before. So I'm just kind of wondering, what in the hell made the fuse blow? It was a brand new fuse, too. So, yeah, wonder what happened. Anywho, again, Art, which I'm going to call you before I butcher your name again, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoys the channel and the shenanigans. And yeah, like I said, I did need that posture check because, oh my goodness, I have been feeling out of sorts the past few days. So, and yeah, it's definitely to do with my day job. Anywho, meanwhile, we've got this buggy guy going, yeah, we want to challenge you to a fight. Alright. The Giants have their own factions too, it seems. Yep. Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, for the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise. I mean, they can try. It'll be funny. Then die on your knees. Oh? Oh, something is here and it is pissed. Opportunistic vermin, seek feast on us, do you? Alright, now I can send messages. Don't worry about butchering the name. Yay! But yeah, Arte Bastrada. Hopefully I've got that right. But yeah, what happened? It said you weren't allowed to send messages or what? Or was it, or is it like, anything to see a localizer curl themselves in a fetal position that smell like victory to me? But yeah, was the thing telling you weren't allowed to send messages for like a certain period of time? So I didn't realize I had that security feature. Or was it like you're kind of at your day job and, you had to wait until I needed to verify account again. Ah, gotcha. Action stream, let's fucking go. How you been? I've been tired, honestly. And today I'm having to deal with the air conditioner not working. Yeah, and going back and forth between checking in with the maintenance dude who's trying to fix our AC. The guy is trying. We've already blown through a brand new fuse, so now he's going to see what caused the fuse to blow. So, yeah, it's been a trial. But yeah, we're doing good. The stream's been good so far. A little bit of scuff in here and there, but you know, what's a stream without some scuff? But yeah, Live Hooligan, welcome to the channel. How's your day be going? And Art, how's your day be going in case if I hadn't asked? But yeah, we're gonna fight a hawk. Get down here! Your neck will be first I snap this day. Let's see. Do we fight both the hawk and this guy? Why? Why is she taking the hit for him? Meh. Why are we checking in on him? Why? It's a freaking bird. We can just shoot. Well, never mind. Yeah. Yeah, they had the right idea to shoot it. Been pretty nice. Out of work today. Also a long time since I last seen your cat boy. Oh? It has been a while since I've done FF14, huh? Definitely has been. Why do you help us? 'Cause she took pity upon you. If an AC fuse pop in a matter of a sec, it could be due to a grilled electricity or overcharged electric box. We do have a lot of things going on in the house, but it hasn't really been a problem until today. But yeah, it has been a while since I've done FF14 on stream. Yeah, FF14 in general. I suppose. Oh. Again, more Saturday morning cartoon shenanigans. To what end? Again, not even Saturday morning cartoon shenanigans. This is like afternoon special, you know, levels of writing. He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however. A lot can be due to electricity. If you surcharge, overcharge any fuse, even brand new, it'll grill at the same reason you don't attach them to a car battery. This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest. Again, you can try. It'll be funny. On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way. In other words, have Wookiee beat the human shield. And up we climb the big-ass mountain. Of course, if we had the aether currents, we could just fly up there. Okay, I accepted the quest. Oh, it's a dungeon. Well, alright then. Alright then, let's do it. With a party of other players. Or should I do it as a trust? Nah, I'll do it with a party of other players. Sweet. That was quick. Though I wonder if it's because nobody wants to tank this dang thing. I wonder. Come on, DPS, select yes. We're waiting. Tank, talk, damn it. I may as well get some hydration in while I'm waiting. Tank privilege, exactly. It's one of the reasons why I love being a tank. I'll give an example, right? Insta-Qs. Yep. But yeah, I'll give an example, right? I was leveling up my warrior. And, I was doing the roulettes, right? As soon as I hit commence, boom, instant. My stream froze. What did I miss? Some big fat guys tried to attack us. A bird attacked them. And we healed them. And some, you know, afternoon special writing happened. And we're fighting fat owl bird things. Alright. And, yeah, I'm tanking stuff. So, a day that ends in Y. Yeah. Charge! There we go. Wall-to-wall tanking. I see. Action going hard. No, I'm just doing typical tank stuff. Because this is what you do as a tank. You take everything. Because the quicker, you get through this, the quicker y'all can, continue on your journeys and stuff. Anyways, I was saying about tanking privilege. Or rather, an example of that, right? And why tanking is the easiest thing to do. Some piece of shit localized ruin SMTV Vengeance. Rare, join my minion, we will riot. Right, so one of the things I was queued into, don't forget to use Shadowbringer's short CDs. Which one is Shadowbringer? Oh, right, yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, one of the reasons why tanking is one of the easiest classes to do, right? In Trials, there's 2 tanks. One of them will have aggro. The other will be the off tank. Which means they barely have to do anything. Guess which one I was yesterday? It also makes leveling that much easier. Got a message coming in. 1 sec. Now, seriously, however, taught someone got to be like whom? I gotta translate this kind of Cinderella cat lady. Oh, I know. Let's use fuckboy. Oh snap! I didn't realize I didn't have anger on one of these things. Oops. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, and 3. Everybody's here. Let's do it! We're fighting a magic rabbit! Come to me, Snowkin. Join the fun. Oh, great. More of these snow creatures. Oh, more of these snow rabbits then. Alright. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. These aren't snow rabbits? Wait. Which one's he gonna freeze? I'm gonna stand here with the others. Ah, there we go. Or like Blob Alien, this must be caveman. Oh, I know. Let's make him say where the money at, like that fat foot is from Compton. Ah. Oh, snap. But yeah, this boss ain't too bad. We just gotta pay attention to who's firing where. Okay, so he's getting froze? Yeah. Cool. I was standing in the right spot. Alright, I did not screw this up. It's terrible as fun. I hate to say it, but the French version is better. Yeah, when the French version is better than the English version, you know you done did screw up. But yeah, we did it. Let's see. Healing and striking. Come on, launch the... There we go. Gotta keep that aggro up. Hey, you know what? May as well boost up the party defense while we're at it. Yeah. Man, these things just won't die. Cool beans. And up we go. Wow, all that just for that. Oh, right, this dude. Bah, that was unintended. Sure it was. You have to know y'all to find another path. Think of it as a test of your resourcefulness. Uh-huh. Back from Costco. Welcome back. Motherfucker, they make a boss say top or bottom, homie. It's supposed to be that fearsome boss demon, and now he sounds goofy and mentally slow. What the fuck? Ripperoni. Ooh, a necklace offending. Oh, I'll tend to it after. There's so many minions and enemies around me, I don't even know what my HP is. There we go. Necklace of Pendant. You know what? I'll need it. Sweet. Your HP is all good, not dropping below a quarter. Sweet. Hey, look, it's the birdie from before. Let's kill it. Let's feed its ass. Crystallized rock shatters into pieces. Well, now what? Oh, crap. Oh, we all supposed to gather as one? Ah, shit. It's $300 per 25 minutes episode underpaid. For what? Oh, crap. Oh, wait, we were all supposed to gather, right? Ah, crap! Well, we don't have vulnerability stacks, so I think we're okay. Like anime and stuff. Anime localizers. I mean, it sounds like a reasonable rate. Depends on how long it takes to do the job, and then it's the quality of the job done. True. I almost got him down. 3%, 2%, 1%. And now we just gotta ask, did anyone order original recipe or extra crispy? You know, the localization is bad, but it makes me feel smart. Ooh, let me take a look at those pants. Oh, those pants look cool. Eh, but I'll get it later. There we go. I just want to make sure I've got aggro on these things. And a boost up everybody's defense. Oh, son of a bitch. Why do I keep losing aggro of these things? I'm going after baked right now, trying to be healthy. You mean like baked chips? Someone could be out DPSing your aggro. Nah, I think it's more so these things were just out of my AoE range. So I've been spamming, you know, this, but I think they were just, you know, out of range. I'll have to scour over the thing later. Baked chicken. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, baked chicken always is healthier. Not always tastier, but definitely healthier. There we go. Now I should not be losing aggro with all of them in range. Let me make sure everything is mine. Yep, all the aggro's mine. Oh, crap. Feel like I love some of the clothes in this expansion. Some are very in character for action. Woo! You know me, I always do like me some good glam. Oi, where are you going? basic cake. I have done some good chocolate cake with peanut butter frosting and then banana bread. That all sounds really good. Also, who's this dude up here? Oh. It's Gafurfurfurfurfur. Oh, so we have to fight him. Alright. I am Gafurfurfur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested. Okay, we're fighting a buggy in a weird hat. Dude is boss. Dude is also unvoiced. It is unacceptable. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it to it. Let's beat his ass. Shadow Clone Jutsu. Let's get this done. These voice only to cutscenes, they got rid of dungeon voicing. Ah, of course they did. Crap. No, give me that strength. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme. Okay, so it looks like you only got one stack. Oh, there's more. Great. So far, this has actually been pretty easy. Oh, I'm guessing we gotta stand in between these things? Ah, yeah, there we go. Ah, of course. Eat. Cool. Shadow Clone no Jutsu Via. And we're 3/4 of the way done. Crap. And I'm out of mana for a shield. Yeah, we'll be fine. Then 18%. We can do this. There we go. Ah, sweet, they use limit break. And it only did 5%. Ah, but this mine's at 1%. Done and dusted. And we leveled up. Nice. Yay, we did it! Yay! Sweet. Yeah. Good job, y'all. Yay! Alright, let's see. What is our loot? Poncho of aiming and a gun blade. Ooh. Never mind, I guess somebody wanted it. And I didn't get to give a comm. Aw. You did a duty. Also, one sec, I gotta... Somehow, my roommate's cat snuck in here again when I was coming in and out. Now I gotta let it out. Come on, kitty. I swear that cat always rolls on nat 20 when it comes to stealth. Like, as soon as I'll open the door, I'll look behind me. Cat's not there. I'm in here. Oh, wait. I got a comm. Cool. I already said, though, I didn't get to give a comm to the healer. Because the healer did good work. I guess Aaron was lagging behind because he was, documenting all the dead animals that were on the way up here. Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself I am luminary to my people and chosen elector of the Dawn Servant. All Yakui were once equal in my size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature. Ah, okay. Ah, that makes sense. See, now this guy, with how big he is, now I get why they were called giants. Ah, interesting. You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Dawntrail expedition, the one recorded in your murals. It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City. I've heard that legend originated with the Yakui. Is this true? With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign in Dawntrail, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise they knew neither war nor famine, because I can't read today, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens if not hundreds spoke the same, the Luminaires became convinced it was divine revelation. Worked hard! Yep. Also, do we remember what happened the last time a lot of people came together, in this, on this planet, that, think of a singular idea and share their energy with one another? Y'all remember what happens? I'll give you a hint. It means bosses. Then the expedition. Its purpose was to find the City of Gold, yes. Help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale. Little wonder the legend is so similar across Tyrol. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children. Again, that's why I'm thinking that it's another Oz's Lost situation. I know, y'all. Y'all be late. Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you. Yeah, these guys are going to be lucky. They're going to get the weaker version of this guy. Oh, never mind. He's drinking a liquid sensu bean. Here and now, I think he means. Oh, we don't get to see the fight? Weak. I mean, then again, considering how long it took hours, I can see the reason for, doing a quick skit. And the funny thing is, they have, like, the perfect setup, right? I forget what the name of the green-haired dude is. He's the DPS, Thancred's the tank, and Urianje's the healer. I just picked that up right now. That sword revolver looks kind of cool. Not sure how it would work, though. Magic is how it works. Literally, magic. Shadowbringers, right. So, a long time ago, Thancred lost his ability to use magic, so he had to pick up the Gunblade. The Gunblade's charges, the things that he shoots, the ammunition, it's all magic-based, but he has to have someone make the magic for him, you know? Someone has to craft the magic bullets for his sword, otherwise, or for his, you know, the gun portion of the sword. Otherwise, it's just a funny-looking sword. So, yeah, magic. That's how it works. Anyway, well fought, Second Promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof, you both shall be rewarded. Yay, Keystones! And another one. Basic cake. How glorious it would have been to race thee in line to the summit, though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions. Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. Trying to slow us down. That's it. That's all he can do. Because he's weak. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of 4 cores or more for the conclusion of this feat. Because of the fact that it's culturally relevant. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yakui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people? Yes, it is a place of great significance. Again, it didn't need to be written like this. It could have, he could have just asked the question and he could have just pointed to whatever it was. We could have gone straight to it instead of this roundabout, hold-handing nonsense. All of these monuments. Is this a burial ground? Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valagramanda brought ruin to Urkapacha 8 decades past. I'm gonna grab a drink, also the lithium is still inflated, but it hasn't sparked yet, so for now I'll keep it in the cold place. Well, no worries, go grab a drink. Gotta draw out the drama. No, it is not to draw out the drama. It is to pad time. Because, again, the last 2 expansions knew how to do the drama properly. Knew how to do the stakes properly. Hell, a lot more of the scenes were voiced. But this... Ugh. Draw out the drama to pad out the cutscenes. Yeah, there we go. That's more accurate. That explains why there are so many. Hello, Zoro. Yeah, did you not see him jump across that freaking ledge when we had to go all the way around? Did you not see that? Of course you did. And then there's this dude. Scheming from the shadows. Ah, Third Promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health. Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave. I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulcher. Yeah, do you not remember? They carve their stuff into stone while they're alive, before they're, cremated. Man, short-term memories they've got. Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valagramata, your fathers included. Look at this one. Keten Ram, navigator of the uncharted oceans. Keten Ram? The Lamentin explorer? Does this mean he joined Galil Jaja on his travels? Cal Klua, seeker of the unknown. How strange to see your name here. Which I'm guessing is the chick he was talking about in a previous scene. Also, I just noticed the graphical update. Look at the reeds and the grass in the background. Yeah, it looks nice. It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yakui, but their great deed demanded recognition. Damn straight it did! They did what y'all couldn't do, take down Quetzalcoatl. He carved his path with martial skill. Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valagramata within its own ice magics. Speaking of, are we ever going to address that? Don't start this pity party again. You're doing, I'ma backhand you. Yeah, what else defines your father aside from strength and knowledge? Surely you must know something. Maybe he actually has good taste in pizza, you never know. Hell, has she even talked to him a lot? Other than the fact that, oh, hey, I'm gonna be the claimant to the throne. It's something. Ah, hell, what now? Yep, our character's looking at the screen going, yeah, we know what woke up. We know what happened just now. You must return to Warlord's Echo immediately. Valagramata has broken free. Oh, hey, it's like we frickin' called it, a little bit ago. Yeah, thing broke out, we gotta kill it. I presume that was about the unholy sound. No, it was about a ship that came... What do you think it is? Valagramata is free. Yes, it is time to go kill Quetzalcoatl. It's been a while since we fought a big boss. How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals. On the one hand, yeah, you could just run ahead to the next test. On the other hand, you're talking to the guy who wants, to fight and, kick ass of everything. You really think he's going to pass up this fight? Or maybe he will. Alright, let's see. Map. Yep, we gotta teleport back here. How funny they thought I was gonna walk back like a peasant. Good, you're back. There is much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with the treating of the wounded. Hurry, catch your breath, then lend a hand where you can. Let's see. Corpse blue, iris purple, or blood red. We're going to go with blood red. You may now enter workers or... Oh, right, the dungeon with trust. Alphanode would enlist your aid in checking in on the injured Yakui. Why? We have a giant thing that needs killing. If you are ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. I'm back. I got an ST iced tea. Good choice. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whoever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once I've seen to the people's hurts. What, just because I have a healer class doesn't mean I'm wanting to do that right now. Besides, again, there's a giant thing need killings. Here's a band-aid and a fruit cup. Ew, the third promises protector. Everything was bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. And yet, you're still alive. Yeah. Damn you invisible walls. Yeah, these are the same three chumps I talked to before. The wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat. It's as if all the moisture has left my body. Here's a water bottle. There you go. Next. Happy face, happy face, happy face, happy face. Yeah, it's the same three chumps from before. Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony, yet I will live. Leave me. The others in more dire need of help. Here's some medicated lotion. There you go. Next. Action. Yes. Yes, I really had to attend to these light injuries. Is it voiced? Nope. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then. Yes, they were fine. That as well. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did the fire sweep through the village? Does she not remember anything of what we were told about Quetzalcoatl? The details are unclear. Once I had healed the giant attacked by the mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorpalor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to find Warlord Zerko in this state. Well, the state that it was in before? I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Villigramanda has broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. I believe we just have to look up and see the giant bird. And we're going to walk 5 feet to another cutscene. Wonderful. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within. Huh. I literally heard her say what happened, but it was such an echo that I'm not even sure if, is this voiced or no? It's gone. Oh, the audio is bugged. Oh, this oh, this ain't good. Yeah, so it's true, the ice has failed. I can hear the voice, but just barely. I wonder if it's because of the, the way that it was recorded and the way that it's supposed to sound in this scene. Because I can hear the music just fine, but the voices are borked. Oh, wow, the echo. It's been a while since we've heard this, or seen this. Oh, you mean to tell me that this jerk busted open the thing? Now, who enters this hallowed hall? I don't know. Should I be voicing this even though you could barely hear it? Ah, claimant. See, you could barely hear it. You could barely make it out. And I'm wondering why. Or is it just a bug? Well, I guess it's just a bug. Oh, and here we have the mighty Valagramana. Yeah. Oh, y'all can't hear it? Okay. So it is just on my end where I can hear it, but nobody else can because of the fact that, the audio was borked from the game. Wonderful. I wonder if it's all voices or it's just that. I wonder. Action. Inaction. A terrifying vigil. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation. What a good little terror. You stayed napping right up until the day I needed you. Explain yourself. It is as they say, Galul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever, clever. Maybe the game configurations for sound on voice got messed up. Probably. I'll check afterwards. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. Yes, we just need to use Fire 3, or Faraga. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, an awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. And let me guess, he's got the magic. It's a Devolver game. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja. Oh yeah, I gotta send it to Relic. You mustn't! But I already have. Okay, so this dude is clearly gonna get DQ'd from the whole thing, right? 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 Easy to do parallel thought with 2 heads. Or if you have ADHD. Hell, can you imagine a being with 2 heads and, that has ADHD? Imagine the multitasking that could get done. But yeah, the thing is awake and it is pissed. I might have overdone the fire a bit. Utter madness. Why have you done this? For the throne, of course. You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die? I don't think he cares. Wreak havoc, Valagramanda. Live up to your legend. Yep, it was Bakuja, that freaking idiot. Because he thinks, oh, this'll help me get the throne. What a freaking dope. A messenger to Tuliali had been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure, but there is no telling when they will arrive. Far too late to do anything. So, what's the plan? We kill it, like we do with all these things. What do you think the plan is? Of course it'll be a massacre. You'll have like 0 experience taking these things out. Of course you don't stand a chance. You're you. No offense. I'm not aiding you. I am aiding myself. Remember, we are an operator trying to take over this place so that way we can exploit the hell out of its resources. We need you on that throne. And if this does it, well, yeah, then I'll be helping myself. Besides, it's another for the logbook. I mean, you could just ask nicely, but okay. Like, I'm gonna pass this up. As if you had to ask. Exactly. You know? This is the kind of challenge I live for, or as if you had to ask. No, this is the kind of challenge I live for. I mean, come on, I've already started a run in Elden Ring. Doubtful. Because so far what I've heard is like, oh, the dungeons are too hard. All of this is too hard. No, dude, this is like the easiest expansion I've done. Or maybe it's just because I've done so many roguelikes and like a bunch of Elden Ring so far that this is like barely a drop in the bucket of difficulty. Also, 1 second, folks. I will be right back. Alrighty, I have returned. Waffle Waff came home, and the air conditioning's fixed. So yeah, 2 good use for 1. Anywho, far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need. So yeah, we're gonna fight this thing and kill it. Nod. 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 How many are going to nod? Aaron's the only one who didn't nod. Okay. And what will we do? One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead. But 2 of them have guns and 1 of them can heal. I'm pretty sure they can shoot at it. This might be my military experience or my autism, but save to mushy shit for after the objective. Yes, exactly. Exactly. But again, it's the, piss poor level of writing that this expansion has. It sucks. Like, I'll give an example. The mini side quest that we had to do on checking up on the people and giving them aid, rather than chasing after the big giant bird that breathes fire and lightning and ice. It's kind of unnecessary. If you're resolved to slay Villa Gramanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went. See, that should have been the first thing. That's what we have you for. Ads. And I can't snooze it. In the meantime, I can actually use this time to figure out what the hell happened to the audio in this scene. Inform the Pelu Pelu of the danger. They may need to flee to the lower ground. Alright, we've got 30 seconds to figure this out. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. System configuration. Sound. Listening position. Oh, you know what? That may have been what it was. Let's do 80 for character. Alright. We are attuned to this place, right? I'm going to double check. Hey, I don't have ads. Yeah. Okay, so in the 30 seconds that the ads were running, I may have figured out what the problem was. So, went to system configuration. Listening position. It was all the way down here at 10 for camera. And I'm going to put it at 80. And let me see what happens. So, yeah. Let me travel to Gugane. I will go to the inn. And we will see from the, whatchamacallit, the book of cutscenes. And we'll see if it changed. And see if that was the issue. Because if that was the issue, I have 2 questions. 1, why was that the default setting? 2, why is that the default setting? Let's see. Main scenario. Let's see. Let's see if number 5 is that cutscene. Let's see. Yeah, just in case, I'm gonna put it at cutscene number 5. Let's see if this is it. Nope. Damn it. Why can I not see that previous cutscene? Damn dagnabbit. Ugh. Man. That sucks. Let's see. Nah. Wait. Nah, what about Zoctorol? Nope. Yoctorol? Nope, nothing. Damn dagnabbit. damn it. Wait. Duty. Let me see. Cutscene number 3 for this. Let's see. Hi. Hey, Kyrie. Nope, that ain't it. Damn it. Need to finish the quest to appear there. Oh, damn dag nabbit, of course. But of course. But thank you. Alright. Earthenshire. Let's go back. Yeah, Kyrie, how's your day going? I hope your day's going good. Also, we're at the wrong place. I thought it was Earthenshire. No. I don't want to set the home point to there. Warlord's Echo. There we go. Yeah, here we are. Fantasy Tibet. If you're wondering why I call it that, just look at it. We're at the top of a mountain, and this is what the village looks like. Doing well, playing some woo-wah, then farming for Jade and Honkai. Oh, yeah, that's right. The new chick is coming out, right? The one with the contracts and stuff. The one who's basically the ice chick from Borderlands pre-sequel. Also, I haven't played woo-wah in forever. Just because I finished everything and I've got nothing left to do. Everybody's leveled up and all that. Well, everybody I care about is leveled up. Yeah, I have barbecue incoming. Nice. I like her hat, so I decided to pull for her. Kyrie, you may enjoy TF2, if that was your motivation for getting her. Yeah, people hate Jade. Like, here's the thing with me and Jade, right? Like, her kit looks pretty good, but I have zero interest in the character herself. That's the thing. I may enjoy what? Team Fortress 2. It is a first-person shooter that is also a hat collector. You may enjoy it, especially now that they got rid of a bunch of bots. But I'm waiting until an actual full update, because it's like, when I first heard about the bot expulsion, I was excited, but then it's like, are they ever going to do another update for it, or is this just like damage control because of their next game that Valve is working on? I don't know. I'm waiting. Oh, I'm waiting. The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. We have airships. Let's use them. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Sky Ruins' whereabouts far more quickly. Portal 3. I wish there was a Portal 3. I wish. Certainly would have been a lot better than Counter-Strike 2, which is just basically a reskin. Just makes it look better. Through a Terral Vidral of extraordinary nature, Vilagramanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. Why is handy italicized? Also, could he have just said it's, a creature of nature? It might be hungry. There's a Bioshock 4 being made. Oh yeah, that's right, you mentioned something earlier in a message on Twitter's. They're making a Bioshock 4. Why? Really? Really? We're using a pet that's basically a pointy finger. This is no toy, it's an Aether Seeker. As the name suggests, Gleaners use it to detect the aether of living beings. Okay. This is going to be a very big nitpick to some people. Bunch of more think it's going to be woke. Well, here's the thing, they haven't even announced any details about it yet. So I'm gonna just wait. Still though, I enjoyed Bioshock 3 up until the ending. Because the ending didn't make any kind of damn sense. Like, it tried to go into multiversal explanations and shenanigans and whatnot, but it ended up just, like, being more word salad than it needed to be. But, ow. That's my wrist. But yeah, there was a smart way and a dumb way to write this. This was the dumb way to write this. You know? You know, I mentioned that this was like getting into afternoon special kind of shenanigans. This is the peak of it right here. Like, we're going to summon a cartoon hand. If... I will say if this was like more of a cartoony thing, you know, this was more of a wacky expansion, yeah, I would get this. If Kryl... This is the smart way they could have written this, right? Because it just hit me. If Kryl used her Picto magic to draw this, that would have made sense. Aaronville pulling this out of his ass does not make sense. It's fucking Bioshock. It's all about American Dream. You know, that is true, because I'm thinking about it. I never played Bioshock 2, but I do remember Bioshock 1 and 3. Their themes being, we wanted our own American Dream, so we went and made our own American Dream with blackjack and hookers. And sure, both places fell apart like an IKEA chair, but, you know, they went and did it. Anyway, yeah, so like I said, if Kryl had done this, it would have made more sense, but Aaronville pulling this out of his ass, it just does not. I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valagramanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, and lightning. Well then, calibrate it to detect higher levels, you putz! Or, you know, all three at once. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valagramanda from its icy imprisonment, Vakulshasha casts spells which quicken its fire aspect in ether. But that would make sense! Yes, it would make sense! Oh, yeah. So, yeah, he's just basically going to tell him, hey, make it detect higher levels of fire. Which, again, it's just what I freaking said! And the residents here were uniformly affected by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valagramanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire aspect in Aether. Again, we have airships. We can use them to fly! So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say, why not pursue both methods at the same time? Fine. You travel with me then, Action, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. And of course, we're gonna run into like 9 separate fire enemies on the way there. That's what Rapture was about, an underwater American dream with bitches, gambling, and drug, and people took too much drug and are now killing people and kidnapping little girl for their juice, which is where the drug's at. Yeah, that was what happened, wasn't it? Like, things were becoming stagnant, and somebody figured out how to create magic powers, and it basically was super meth. And people were getting addicted real quick and easy. And then the girl clones that were being made were basically fountains of magic. Because, you know, making a clone is easier than making a fountain, I guess. Like, say what you will about World of Warcraft's writing, at least they made sense of, like, their meth addiction with the Blood Elves and the Sunwell. Power is addicting regardless. Now, what's the old saying? Power corrupts absolutely, and absolute power corrupts, or something like that. And if they do add some gay couple, it's for calling it a heretic to kill it under the name of God. You know, they already did that with Bioshock Infinite. Like, if you go to the mural in the beginning, you'll see a bunch of racist caricatures in that mural. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. Thank you, Phalanx. Power is everything. I mean, yeah, I love how those two lines were back to back. Absolute power corrupts absolutely, and then in all caps, power is everything. The rest of us could stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyrim sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. Again, airships, we have them. Let's use them. But no, nobody thinks, oh, hey, let's just talk to people. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yakui. Yes, Alpha, you stay behind and attach band-aids to these crybabies. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valagramana, which I'd like to be at close hand should their condition suddenly worsen. I saw the chance, couldn't help myself. It's fine.
Meh.
Hop in an airship and go find the most on-fire portion of the world. That could be where your target is. Exactly. I'm gonna laugh if Aaron says, okay, so this pointer thing is bullshit. I know exactly where it is. I'm just keeping the others out of danger because I know you're the only one capable of handling this. We should be on our way as well. Bioshock Infinite was big American dream under a cult that see themselves as a religion. Yeah. Yeah, what was the bad guy's name in that? Comstock? Aaronville is ready to send his Aether-seeking device in pursuit of Valagramana. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the seeker to detect fire-aspected Aether. The ending was poopy, but Twin's concept was cool as fuck. Yeah, like I said, the whole game was fun, and then they, inserted some multiversal nonsense, and it just derailed the whole thing. Right. We don't need to walk like peasants. We have vehicular motion. Right. The seeker is ready to go. Whirler's Echo is still suffused with Skyruin's residual ether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Once you choose to depart, Aaronville will accompany you. The Aether Seeker will then begin leading you onwards. So we're stuck having to follow this thing. Great. Follow the Aether Seeker to its destination without falling behind. If you leave Aaronville for any reason or lose sight of the Aether Seeker, you may try again by returning to the starting point. Great. Yes. Follow the pointer thingy. Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire-aspected Aether. Let's go. And I move faster than both of them. Great. Escort quest. If there's any bane to a gamer's existence, it's a, escort quest. Now, if it's an escort quest where the escort, can actually fight and, they can heal themselves and, they don't die in like 3 hits, source of fire aspected Aether, look. Yeah. See what I mean? I knew there's going to be like 9 freaking enemies before we actually get to the proper place. Rapture Big Daddy underwater? I know. Let's make it the Miles Morales movie. Not quite the legendary creature we're after. No shit, Aaron. How low did you put the settings for this thing? Would you mind dealing with the fire sprite? It will continue to confuse the seeker if we leave it be. Again, put the setting on highest level detected. It's the easiest thing to do. Do we really need an entire cutscene for this? Really? It is just fire, not big fire. Exactly. I mean, talk about running out the, or padding out the runtime. Jeez. There, the fire sprite is dead. Let's get moving. A necessary measure, I'm afraid. It was a sprite! It's fine. It'll just respawn eventually. Let's try this again. Primitive track near source of fire aspected Aether. Let's see, where are we going? Man, how long is this going to take? I want to fight the big thingy and kill it. We have over 3 hours of new game to experience. Two of it is drawn out cutscenes. Ugh, ain't that the truth? Hey, look, a lava scorpion. Is that a lava scorpion or is that a... Oh, no, they're just hands. It's just hands on a golem. And another source of fire. It's like the thing they did with 300, right? If you put all of the slow motion scenes in, you know, at regular speed, the movie is like an hour and a half. Instead of it being like 2.5 hours. Finding enough, but again, not what we're looking for. We don't need a cutscene for every single one of these frickin' things. If it'd be so kind. But I'm taking my frustration out on all these things. If you find a magically started, if you find a magically started campfire, I'm gonna laugh. Guarantee you that's gonna be one of the things. Oh, you. Yes, I'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. You know, I just thought of something, right? What if the person who wrote and came up with this padding plays Genshin? And that's where they got the idea from. Even a legless Chihuahua is after that, that mofo. Excuse me, might you be interested in life insurance? Hey, would you like some volcano insurance? Says the walking, talking volcano. My thanks. I'd ask if it gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to. Exactly. Seeker, resume tracking, and do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative. Resuming tracking. Again, it would have been a lot, you know, better if, you know, if Aaron's just said, you know, I pulled this pet out as bullshit. I know that thing is way more powerful than the others. I know you're the only one that can take care of this. I know where it is. You know, would have been funny, would have been clever, but you know that would have required someone with intelligence to write this thing. Source fire aspected Aether located. Track and disengaged. Well, we found the crater. And I see a trail up at the top of the screen. I wonder if it's going to lead straight into a hole in the mountain. And another crater. Ah, another remnant of Valgrimondo's last rampage. The crater's flames registered to the Seeker as corporeal aether. In the words of Tulioli's saga, when Valgrimonda rages out of control, its fire burns forever. Its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Serpent able to turn the Skyrim's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living aether. We can feed a sample into our Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. I'm surprised he didn't collect a sample from the first crater we found. You think he'd have done that as a gleaner? Because you think, you know, the people funding his expedition would be interested in that kind of thing. There. Now the Seeker should ignore any aetheric signature but Valgrimonda's. That would have made sense. I know. These things require foresight. You know that they actually, like, it still annoys the crap out of me that they misspelled roofs. Roofs! Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. Oh, I'm so angry. My apologies. It seems I still have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. Again, these are things he should have already known. Hit him. Hit him hard. Let's see. What emote do I have that slaps them? I wonder if throw will do it. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, you hurl something at Aaronville. Yeah, a backhand to the back of the head. Aaronville is ready to resume tracking Valagramanda. This time, the seeker should be attracted solely to Valagраmanda's aether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. Affirmative. Resuming tracking. Beep. Sample ethereal signature detected. Engaging accelerated pursuit mode. Watch it still fail. Oh, I'd be so pissed. Alright, let's see. Where did it go to? It's over there. Which I assume is gonna be down this trail. Alright. But yeah. Ooh, there's a big shiny thing down there. Man, this reminds me when I used to drive from Arizona to Las Vegas to work. It was a long, like, 90-minute to 2-hour drive. And that was just from, like, one way to another, so, yeah. 4 hours out of the day. Yeah, that sounds bad. It is bad. I was lucky that my car never died on the way there. Because, again, this is an hour and a half to 2 hours in the desert, in Arizona, and or Vegas. So, yeah. Car only ever died once, but that was because, yeah, got into a pretty bad accident. It sucked. Sometimes I still get echoes from the crash, but, you know, you get over it. But, yeah. Yeah, it sucks. Hopefully was bad you aren't doing it anymore, right? Yeah. Yeah. When that happened, I had to find a new line of work. And that's why I moved northeast. And then you know the rest of the story. Sort of. If a customer service job ever attaches a sales quota to your job, leave immediately, because it is a red flag. I don't, but okay. Yeah. Oh, well, I'll chronicle it one day. I may just end up explaining it one day in Rex's Discord, but yeah. Yeah. It's a bit of a long journey I've been on. But it's had its ups and downs. But overall, a good journey. Good. The Seeker was drawn directly to the Sky Ruins fire. Now we know we've set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us to the Tural Vidral itself. Recalibrating sensors. Resuming tracking. I hope you're doing fine now. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing fine. The crash was, what, 4 years ago? 4 years ago. 4 years ago. This November. Or, I'm sorry, October. This October, it'll have been 4 years since the crash. I'm 40 with military experience. My journey might be longer. Yeah, yours is definitely longer than mine for sure. Speaking of, I think I mentioned it before, yes, those things are harsh. They are. Especially when it was a daisy chain. And it sucked. But yeah, speaking of long journey, apparently I've been aging gracefully. Because there's a guy at my work, right, a coworker, who's 10 years younger than me, but has aged like milk. Because he thought that I was 10 years younger than him. I think we'd notice if Valagramanda was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side. Hey, it's like a reskin of that tunnel. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this the same tunnel or is this a reskin? I think this might be the same tunnel. Stress will do that. Yeah, it's true. Stress, bad diet, you know, worrying about everything every 2 seconds. Yeah, it'll do that. I think it broke. The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valagramanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. Right, look up. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vidral was headed in the direction of Worker Lardor. But aging is easy to deal nowadays with healthy habits and taking care of your body. Yes, if you do those things. We should let the others know we have a likely location. Now he has to explain what worker lurder is. Heh, easy, right? Yeah, I know, right? All you gotta do, drink water, eat, meat and vegetables, brush your teeth, wash your ass. You think these things would be easy. And, easy to form good habits of. I am trying now, but military experience. Exactly. Yeah, and, the military servicemen deserve better food. Especially since they have MREs with a vegetarian option. I have tried one of those before. It is the most heinous thing I have ever eaten. I am broken to a constant extent now. Ah, jeez. But one thing about things that are broken, it can always be fixed. What was it that my old art teacher used to say? Everything in life, I'm trying to remember how he put it. Yeah, everything in life can be fixed except for a broken marriage. Something like that. And as harsh man, hope things get better. So do I. I do hope things will get better for you, Phalanx. Alpha Node is assisting the Yakuhi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured. The freaking Yaks, man. They're a bunch of crybabies. Yeah, I'm burning. Everything hurts to the touch, even though I have no considerable, visual markers of a burn. I think I'm at the point where I have to slow the decline and lose weight. Well, here's the thing, right? Losing weight is actually easier than you might think. Ads. Oh, no. Well, I'll explain that after, once ads end. Because I don't have a snooze button for the ads. Worker Ladur. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. Oh, so it's feeding on aether crystals. Oh, great. It's eating crystal meth. Literally. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vidral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies. CPTSD takes some time to recover. I've been working on it some time now. It looks bad, but it can be healed most times. Exactly. Everything can be healed, everything can be fixed. Sometimes it takes longer, depending on the person, or the condition, or both. But it takes time, and you gotta keep at it. Even if you fall off the wagon 1 or 2 times, it's fine. You can still climb back up onto the wagon. So Valor Gramana seeks to replenish its ether. Yes, let's kill it while it's eating. Stop. Who's telling us to stop? Why? That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it. Yeah, well. Nah, I'm still going to set foot on it. I really don't care. We're going to go kill this thing. I don't have PTSD, but my left leg is borked. Back. Welcome back. I will trade you your left leg for my shin splints. Because shin splints suck. I have to stretch for like 10-15 minutes before I can run anywhere. Otherwise, my legs start hurting like hell, and then I gotta be grounded, and I have to ice them down. It sucks. Exactly. That's where the big giant thing is, and that's where we have to go kill it. Out of the question. Well, we could beat you senseless, and then we'll go do it anyway. The choice is yours. Your band is incapable of defeating Valor Gramana, and that you seek to defile Worker Lodor, or you are fools. I really don't care, and you got felled by a giant bird. If you doubt their chances, how would you feel if we, were we to join them? My sciatica on my left leg gives headaches most Fridays. Are you sure you want it? On second thought, no. I already take enough ibuprofen. Thank you very much. The monument to Velagramonda defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7. Really? It's going to come down to numbers. Just numbers. 7 weaklings are no less doomed than 4. Well, screw you too. Hey, look who showed up. Us. I accidentally clicked. Against my sound advice, while the rest of you were tussling with a sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead. A minor delay. It will not change the contest outcome. I would take the measure of this Tyrell Vidral my father was unable to kill. Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass. Again, we can beat you senseless and we can pass anyway. What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chirwurger Sultern do not consider themselves member of the Tulioli nation. In other words, we have free and legal pass. We can walk by you, over you, we can walk by you or over you. Take your pick. I like that line. I'm gonna use that line. I'ma save it. I likes it. It's a good line. But yeah, we can walk by you or over your corpse. Take your pick. The choice is yours. I'd hardly call them our own people. That's fine. I mean, don't. No. Oh no. Whatever will we do? Scowl. She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone. We are still in her debt. This is true. Came up with that line right here now. Nice. Nice. You should write some of these down. Like, if you ever think of, like, good lines, write them down. Because the worst thing you can do is try to commit them to memory and end up losing it. Take it from someone who's done that constantly. And it was a good long while before I picked up the habit of, grabbing a little notepad and just started writing these things down. Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule. Fine, whatever. Ask your name. We might need to talk about writing later. I actually do a lot. Cool. Yeah, because I'm currently, I don't know if I put it in, I forget whose channel I put it in, but I was talking about writing my own version of Star Wars, since right now Star Wars is pretty much dead. Because Disney keeps, defiling its corpse. So I figured, you know what? I'm going to make my own. Screw it. With blackjack and hookers. Which, yeah, it kind of is. I basically took my Western manga that I've been writing and put it from, a Western type of cyberpunk planet to space. And you know what? It works. It works. I can actually expand upon the story more as well. So, yeehaw! But yeah, I'll give you the details on it later. And there goes the big fat lumpard, walking away in shame. Even people with wildly different ideas can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that wholeheartedly. Alice used to be a lot more hot-headed in the past. Like, she seems very neutered now. Yeah, because that line sounds like something that Alf would have said. I just digitized that line so it won't go away anytime soon. Yay! Assuming you survive, my older bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return. Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother, but I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good. No, this is just him wanting to fight the big giant thing that dear old dad couldn't kill. Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tulioli becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone. Well, at least he was quick to catch the insult. And watch, that lion's gonna come back and saying, "Look, we can rule Tulioli Ravioli is what's the word I'm looking for? Triumvirate." I love Kawana's expressions. Yeah, Kawana seems to have like the best expressions out of the siblings. No, I'm gonna put this thing down for good. Y'all are just gonna be the peanut gallery. Operator to handler, I could use a few drones. Worker Lecture, now accessible. Alright. During this quest, and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of NPC companions. Some of those allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. You know, I will do that later. I am going to do this with regular people, because I'm assuming that regular people will do more damage than the NPCs. Yeah. Alright. Let's kill us a Quetzalcoatl. And look at that. Insta-Q. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I thought this was a trial. The trial's supposed to be 8 people. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I selected the dungeon, didn't I? Ah, crap, I did select the dungeon. Ah, son of a bitch. Ah, it's fine, we'll bum rush through this crap. Ah! Ah, me and my stupid bum rushing. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's extra XP. It's fine, we'll deal. Besides, these people needed a tank anyway. It's fine. It reminds me of Division 2. Sometimes the NPC allies say things like, "We showed them," I laugh because they're barely distractions. Exactly. At least I know what I'm doing this time. Activate all the defenses. Activate Shadow Flow no Jutsu. We're gonna bum rush this. I still can't believe I stupidly forgot to uncheck this. Damn dig, damn it. Oh, I'm about to die. Just to make sure I still got aggro on that thing. Yeah, rush the bum. There we go. Do I have everything? Yeah, I do have everything. Cool. Just making sure I didn't lose aggro again this time. Ah, crap. Where's that big thing? There it is. That everything? Yep, that's everything. Alright, first boss. Let's go kill him. Let's see. 1, 2, and 3. Alright. Also, is it just me, or are we actually killing these things quicker this time? I don't know. Feels like I'm killing them quicker. I just need to see which ones it's going to freeze. Yep, there we go. Ah, which one is he freezing first? Yeah, there we go. Crap. Let's see, which one is he freezing first? Ah, crap. Ah, well, I'm still alive. %, 7%, 6%. And I activated shield too late. Damn tank nap. There we go. Alright, let's get moving. Scouting and naming. I'll just make sure everybody can catch up. Ah, son of a bitch. I didn't realize my health was that low. Healer seems worse than the last one. Nah, that's on me for not activating Living Death. Yeah, right. Forgot about this part. Yeah, but I got another 4 minutes before Living Death activates again, so let's hope that I don't die this time. And I've got 30 seconds before weakness fades off. There we go. Oh, Earrings of Fending. You know what? I'll take the Fending ones. Pass, and pass, and pass. There we go. Activating all the defenses, just in case. We got 2 more minutes before I can activate Living Death again, just in case. Eat. I was trying to remember, what is the second boss to this thing? Oh, right, the bird. All right, before I forget, I need to add a death to the counter. There it is. There we go. Everybody here? All right, let's do it. I also still don't understand the rock mechanic. I don't know what it does. Oh yeah, this one. Wait, are we supposed to separate or stay together? I don't know. That first one we got together, but the second one everybody separated, so I don't know what we're supposed to do for that one. Alright, 23% left. Okay, so we're supposed to separate for this one. Okay. I no longer have barbecue. I hope it was good barbecue at least. You can do both times close or far on the big donuts. Okay. That makes more sense. Thank you. It was good enough. Peachy. Let's see, slaying and scouting, don't need either. Okay, I've got everything. Just making sure I don't lose any more aggro. Yeah, I'm about to die again. Alright, one more set of things, I think. And then we're at the boss. And then we can go kill Quetzalcoatl. Don't forget to mitigate Shadow Visual, Rampart, Shadow Mine, Oblation. Trying to remember what all of those things are. Let me see. Rampart, Dark Missionary. There's Living Shadow, Shadowbringer, Quietus, Delirium, Salted, Blackest Night, which is my bread and butter. Shadow Vigil, there it is. I keep forgetting about that one. Use one for time, they don't stack much. That's a shame they don't stack much. You know, I may as well use Living Shadow for these things. Since Living Death is on a long cooldown right now. Yeet. Alright, that should do it. Yeah, it is a shame that they don't stack all that much. Alright, we are on the boss. Who's, okay. While I'm waiting. Ring Offending. Alright. Yoink. I already have it. Alright. Alright. Let's get to it. What did the fire one do again? I don't remember. Oh, crap. Had a break in progress. Hopefully by the end of the ads, we'll be done with this. Hopefully. Shouldn't take too long.
I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine.
No! Give me the strength, Mountain, so I can kill this guy faster. Oh, right. Forgot about the orbs. Damn it. Where's the second phase? There it is. Second round of orbs. Alright, the guy got 2 stacks. We should be relatively okay. Just in case.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars.
Perfect.
That you should endure my fury.
Welcome back from the outbreak. We are halfway through this boss again. Right, I forgot about the tornadoes. Wow, that did nothing for damage. Crap. Oh, I am so dead. Not yet. I think this is the most amount of times I've ever had to use Living Dead in a dungeon before. Gonna give the healer a shield. Which I know would have been a lot more useful with that 4 pummeling thing, but you know, better now than never. Thing's almost dead. 7%. Come on, we can do this. Alright, and he's dead. Hooray! Give a con to the healer, and let's skedaddle. Ooh. Poncho offending. Yoink. And a spear. Don't need it just yet. Sweet. And I got a comm out of it. Cool. Perfect. Now this time, let's clear selection on everything. There we go. Now we only have the Quetzalcoatl selected this time. Ugh. Now to do what you actually wanted to do. Indeed. Indeed. Oh. Oh, there's nobody else queued up for it. Oh, Peachy. Wonderful. Ugh. Great. I may actually have to do this with the NPCs. No! It's fine. It's fine. It'll give me a little bit of a reprieve. Having to wait for other parties. And suddenly, more problems. Oh, wait, there we go. Sweet. Ah. And it took less than 30 seconds. How dare. Alright, time to kill us a Quetzalcoatl. Full of parody. You can't tell me that there's a better pronunciation for it. Birdie be feeding. Birdie about to die. Birdie about to be mounted on my wall. How did we get to this platform? Good luck if this fight is fun. Sweet. Music is certainly different. Oh, fuck. I'm so under gears for this. Don't worry, dude. We'll be fine. Alright, should we do a countdown? Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go! Big things like this always I'm gonna, find it in the corner. Oh, crap. Why did I de-click off of them? Oh, I think it might be summoning some wind. Yep. Ah, crap. Well, that ain't good. It's barely 6% of the fight. I've already got a vulnerability stack on. With this wide open beak. Gee, I wonder if it's going to fire an energy beam. Oh, crap. Well, that ain't good. I didn't realize it was going to be a cone. Damn it. One more stack for the collection. I wonder if it will... Oh, shit. Yeah, exactly. What's it firing now? Everyone seems to be gathering in the center. What the hell is it building? Oh. Oh, no. Great, the ground's going to be slippery, isn't it? No, it's not. Never mind. I was worried over nothing. A rumbling avalanche approaches from the southeast. Ah, perfect. Okay, didn't know if it was going to be... Oh, crap. There we go. Oh, crap. I really got to pay attention more to my surroundings. Everyone's moving back. Ah, and another dizzy stack. Circles of ice. Oh, that's what it is. Ah, crap. Beep. Please free me from this Heights prison, thank you. Ah. By the way, thank you, healer, for keeping my ass alive, because I have no what I'm doing with this fight. Stay alert, stay alive. Indeed. Alright, so, landing field now. Oh. Oh, I know this mechanic. Thunderous Breath. What mechanic do I know this thing from? Or what boss do I know this mechanic from? I'm trying to remember. Ramu Eden. Ah! Beat. Well, that ain't good. One more stack for the collection. Oh, crap. Where are we going? Okay, over here. Oh. Wait, why do I keep deselecting him? Oh, that's why. Oh, shit. Ah, fine. Yeah, I totally was not paying attention to, the things. There we go. This fight is hectic, but I do like it. Even if I'm doing piss poor at it. Ah, dude, get over here. There we go. Whew. And we're still only halfway through this. Oh, it's pissed. And Ruinous Power's at 90%. What would happen at 100? Oh, right, wind. So far, so good. We're at 36%. And my stacks are almost done. Yay! Let's see. It's going to be... Oh, crap. Damn it. Yeah, there we go. I'm actually learning the mechanics now. Hooray! Ah, crap. Southeast. Okay, we're good. crap, and I don't have a shield up. Me? I think out of the 3 elements, this one is, oh, okay. Right. Oh, shit. Yeah, we gotta go all the way to the back. Ah. Thought the entire field was covered. Oops. Ah, come on. Eh. 18%, we still got the limit break up. Hopefully won't need it. Beat. Oh, right. Stupid fire breath. Oh, snap. Good job, healers. Ah, crap, I'm dead. And another one to the counter while I'm waiting for the rest. Thank you, thank you. Ah, crap. Thank you for the heals. Cool. Less than 10%. Let's just finish them off. Avalanche, and where are those beams going to come out to? %. Right. Oh, wait, no, it's... I keep forgetting, is it the fire breath or is it going to be the big stompy thing in front of them? 3%. Eat. Okay, that's the fire breath one. Oh, crap. It's the fire breath one. I gotta get over here quick. Ah, crap. 1%. Oh, I'm so dead. Haha! I live! And he's dead. Yay! Yeah! See ya! It's never like a nuclear explosion, you know? It's never a mushroom cloud. Someone actually thanked me by name. I am so happy. Where's that healer at? Aw, everybody left. Aw, I was gonna commend the healers, because, yeah, they were really putting in work in that one. But yeah, that fight was fun. I just wish I knew what I was doing, because I went in that blind. Hey, I got a commendation. Hooray! Yeah, guaranteed that the healers were the one getting all the comms. Because, yeah, they put in the work. Whew. Yeah, my character's like, ah, son of a bitch. Yeah, all it took was just smacking it in the face. I, not we. Exactly. Yeah, like I said, they just stuck in the back as the peanut gallery. Me and 7 others took it out. Pineapple. Welcome, Batman. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the shenanigans. You missed the fight. Meanwhile, whatchamacallit, Wookiee's having a little celebration going there going... There's no denying it was an impressive achievement. But I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. You killed something that he couldn't. He had to trick it and imprison it because he couldn't kill it. I said we've already outdone him. The Vitral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well. Do you really have to be a downer? You know? I mean, think about it. If the thing was already weakened, couldn't he have just come here and killed it himself a while back? Couldn't he have? I think he could have, but just didn't. Or couldn't. Either one. Yeah, quit trying to shit on this parade, Koala. Frickin' Koala. You know what? That's what we're gonna call him from now on. Koala. I'm sure you'll surpass him one day. We'll be diplomatic about it. Yeah, we'll be nice. Under your belt? No. Under my belt, you mean. The Sky Rune lies dead, and still I have yet to prove myself the miracle. Yeah, you want to be a miracle? Solo it. Well, I suppose we should head back and join Aaron. Hello, Aaron. We killed it. Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Yeah, this was just a giant bird made of fire, lightning, and ice. We've killed worse. Zeral Jacques came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Zeral Jah in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. Yeah, dude was bummed that he couldn't solo it. Again, why is he not DQ'd from the whole thing? Again, it's so stupid because of the fact, plot that he's not DQ'd. I'm pretty sure in any other competition, yeah, I'm gonna unleash a giant gator into the, competition. Yeah, well, that won't disqualify me at all. But, plot. Thancred would suggest sharing the news of your victory. The Yakui must still be anxious, wondering where and when Velgramando will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alpha notes as well, I should think. If he's still there, we could just call him and say, hey, the thing's dead, let's move on. Alright, let's see. We can go all the way back to Wordworth Echo. There's still some unexplored portions of this map.
Cheesy combo!
Exactly. Welcome to the chat, Britt. Welcome to the shenanigans. You missed the fight where we killed a giant bird. We killed Quetzalcoatl. Yeah, we killed an Aztec legend. How's your day going, Britt? I hope it's going well. That won't be necessary, heroes of the hour. Valagramanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song. We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town, but the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless. Don't you remember it was supposed to be a 2-for-1 here? But yeah, old two-headed dumbass decided, oh hey, I'm gonna free the giant bud from its prison. That certainly won't disqualify me because of plot. The feat of ice. You were to fortify Valagramanda's prison. How should we proceed, High Luminary? Maybe just give me the Keystone since we killed the damn thing. What more would we test? They have defeated the Skyrune and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Galul Jaja, then no one is. How did we get... Oh, right, because we can teleport. They have to walk. Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second Keystone. Yay! And only 2 remain. Yay! That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect. And then we can go to the Asus Law of this place. Small Twitter drama, TLDR, some damn asses rise, Swifty accounts, it Taylor Swift could buy Kanye West and have 7 million left. Nah, who cares? It's fine, we can go to Earthenshire, have them make us another one. You have brought lasting tranquility to our home, and earned the gratitude of every Yaku'i. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tulioli Ravioli as we enter this new age. Yes, we've already established that the dude doesn't talk much. How many times are you going to bring that up? I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne. Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations. Yeah, out of all 4 claimants, yeah, the dude is the most expressive. Koala, I mean. Today is a day for unusual visitors. You know what? I'm gonna give this guy a voice. You Wicklamet, was it not? I thought that you could play Father Commander, but the quest guys proclaim that I have. And the victor but suffered the wrong freedom would have terrorized us all. But again we find ourselves in your debt. Jonathan has been occurring all the same. He will haunt me if I do not repeat it. How about you ask him to stop bitching about, oh, hey, we want to take over everything. Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City. The kind of dreams. Yeah, we have records of our forebears and their visits from the time before the Dawntrail expedition. Did you saw the Nokutan anime? I don't know what that is. What did your forebears see?
Heaven and land, suffused with a golden glow. Its peoples lived as gods, never raging, never dying, even hardship and conflict.
Again, it sounds like the people that lived in Asisla. I wish I could remember their name. With the deer. Oh, I've heard of it. I haven't seen it, though. Heard it was good. Excuse me.
Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess. A statue so tall my kin would need to lift their gaze to behold its facade.
Again, this sounds like Asisla. Specifically, the place where the 3 icons were kept in prison. And the chick with the balancing thingy. That's what it sounds like. A statue of goddesses. That's new. No, it's not. We've seen these before. And compared to the abstract imagery we previously heard, this was a detailed description. Sophia, exactly. We've seen this kind of thing before. Also, I am terrible with names. I am very sorry if I'm, like, angering those in the crowd that are like, it's this person's name. Yeah, I'm terrible with names. Great with visuals, horrible with names. But yeah, Sophia, that's the one I'm thinking of.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they had been shown. They journeyed to Dawntrail where they died in droves.
You're fine, don't worry. Thank you. Thank you for the reassurance. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Wookiee shared may have been rooted in historical fact. It may just be because of the fact that this place has turrets, and those who go exploring get caught by them. Just saying. Let me blow your mind, that anime girl with the antler isn't really a girl, because it's only a male deer have antlers, so everyone have been thirsting a femboy without realizing it. I mean, I only have one name for you, Astolfo. That is all.
Perhaps we all can know the truth of it. Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams nor dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were said to visit only those who worked in the quarries in Yak Town. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon the territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkabot was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yaku in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating. What about anybody else? Also, actually, her name is P. Get it? Right next time I don't play the game. Blah, 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 blah.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt.
Well, debt's been repaid. Now go away.
Farewell, Wooklamate. I do not think our paths will cross again.
So long and good riddance. Alright, now where we're going? Yaktil. Alright. Quest complete and got another Aether Current. How many more do we have to go for this place? Oh, a lot. Aaron would propose a course of action. Yes. Forward! I think it's time we return to Tulioli Ravioli. After scaling Tiral's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. Respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the forward cabins calling our names. I'm slowly getting the Pip-Kistan brain rot use term like peepees and pee. Alright, let's port back to the city and go to the cabins and then once again get interrupted. Because obviously something's gonna happen where we're not gonna be able to get some rest or tacos or both. We still have not received the tacos we were promised at the beginning of the game. Alright, Aaron, what you want? Rest well, everyone. We can meet back here later on. I have a small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace, Wook? Wook, did you hear me? Wookie, pay attention! Lost in her own little world, it seems. Well, no matter. I'll be back soon enough. An attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. Huh. I thought these were little mini apartments. Huh. Alright. Ah, you mean I gotta walk all the way there? Ugh. How dare they make me walk the several feet to my own cabin? Hello, cabin attendant. Welcome back, Master Bastard. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus a light layer of dust. You mean nobody came in here to clean it? Ugh. Again, I like the view. I don't like the fact that it's so open with no shield, you know? I could be sniped from a distance and nobody would know who it was. Now, if there was a shield, yeah, understandable. What do you want, Wookie? No, I don't have a moment. What do you want? Oh, yeah, sure. Come right in. I did it, like, without even me giving you permission to do so. This better be good. This better be good, because I was about to take a nap. What? Well, we're waiting. The fuck do you want? Then get out. I can see why everybody hates this character. Yeah, she was bordering on like not Saturday morning cartoon. Like a weekday afternoon special cartoon kind of Now she's irritating. Now she is purely an irritating nuisance. More side questing bullshit. Yep, it is official. This expansion is officially mid. It was bordering on okay to mid. Now it's just mid. Man, that's irritating. It's like I just want to proceed forward. I don't mind meaningful conversation, but that's the thing. It has to be meaningful. Do please forgive the Angies. It's just... like a lot of this expansion has just been padding. Oh, it's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. Ah, yes, put me on the front lines, why don't you? You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. Blah, blah, blah. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. Oh, there's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help. No, because knowing Wookiee, she'd put them out there literally on the front lines just as like, oh, we'll smile at the before they're scorched. My right eye hurts so much, it's burning and itching like hell, and it's all red on the side thingy with the little dot is all red, and I just want to... I think you may have pink eye, and you may need to let that eye rest. You may want to put some medicine on that eye, like a soothing eye drop. Though I don't know how far away from a store you are. You got to get some healing drops. That sounds like it's pink eye. Thank you, third promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. I don't think it's pink eye because it's just red line on my eye and it's not fully pink. Oh. Did you... Okay, so stupid question, right? Did you hit yourself in the eye by accident? Okay, I get it, but what did you want? What did you drag me out here for? Oh my god, why? This is basically the expansion in a nutshell. Just padding. Now I just rubbed my eye a little bit. That may have been what done it. There may have been something on your finger that irritated the shit out of your eye. May have just been dust or dirt or something. It happens. It happens. But I would definitely start washing your eye right now. Get all that crap out, just in case. Because it may have been like a little dust rock or something that got in your eye, and your eye's like, ah, fuck, what is this? That's like what I'm looking at this cutscene right now. What is this? What is this if not padding? Let the tears flow. It's moving my eye and cleaning it. Ah. Alright. Like I said, I would wash your eye just in case. You never know, the rock might still be there. I don't. Oh, that. Right, the freaky looking birds, the merchants, oh right, the goblins, and the buggies, and that old lady we just saw 5 minutes ago. What of it? Again, weekday afternoon special type of writing here. Again, I feel like we're just retreading the, like, last fraction of Endwalker here. Like, because the fact that everybody was transforming into these demon monsters because of the fact that they were giving in to you know, despair and anger and every negative emotion on the planet. And what kept everybody going was being reminded that the good times matter, that, you know, family, friends, and whatnot. I feel like we're just retreading that same thing here. Yeah, that's the sort of thing, that's the sort of, you know, basic shit I'd expect you to say. And again, you brought me all the way out here from my comfy ass room for that. So, the status quo making it better. There you go. Again, you brought me out here all the way here just for that. You absolute waste of time. Yeah, obviously. Obviously, you wouldn't have gotten far without any of us. No, that you could have done on your own. Getting anywhere as far as, you know, beating up all the pests around. No, you wouldn't have been able to do jack shit. Again, we have our mission to complete. Kinda don't have a choice. Agency's gonna owe me big for this one. Again, brought us all the way out here, wasted our time for this. Meanwhile, back at the cabins where we're finally gonna be able to take a freaking nap. Oh, and they gave us food. And this is how we sleep, like a corpse. They couldn't even spring for the animation to not have the character's hair clip into the pillow. 10 out of 10. And once again, we wake up lucky not having been shot through the freaking large-ass window. Yep, fully refreshed. New day. Let's go kick some more ass. Alright, what's next? Alright, speak with Alf. Where is he? Ah. Dentist seems to be what I got. The hell is that? You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. No, it wasn't. No, it was fucking not. But I did get some sleep. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself, after all. It will soon be good, it will soon be back to the road for us. Yep. Alphino seems eager to review your journey thus far. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. It's an inflammation of the lacrimal meat, which is what produced tears. Ugh. Well, hopefully it's just, you know, something that needs rest and, you know, time. Hopefully it'll heal on its own. Hopefully. Now that we have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as they currently stand. Vac should be DQ'd, but I bet he's not. Sarolja and Koala have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 Keystones apiece. Wookie would be equal with them, but for... Again, we could just go get one made! Again, this idiot writing. Which has left us one short. A conniving braggart didn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof and wreak havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 Keystones at most. You mean he shouldn't? Because again, you would think he'd have been disqualified for it. But again, the stupid writing. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough, that is, if Bakul Jaja's unleashing of Valagramanda is any indication. Why do you say that? What? What do you know? Using its lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. You mean steal the remaining keystones? We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. Why? The last 2 keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mamul Shah and Sherbrawl in the force of Yak Tel, specifically near a village called... Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Yarza has a similar tale. The explorer Kentinram befriended a 2-headed king known as the Autarch before commencing his travels across Tyrol. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that is the commonly held belief. Causes are everything from autoimmune diseases, STDs, viruses, bacteria, and simple infection. It can be treated with antiviral or antibiotics. It can also be treated with corticoid. Ah, gotcha. But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet. Vestiges of Yakuy architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Autarch, didn't you? Then Ketimran must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamruk. Where? Mamuk, is that a city? The cause can also be caused by some super bad diseases, and that may be deadly. Well, I doubt that's what caused it. In your case. Like I said, it may have just been like you wiping your eye and then you said your eye hurt, so... simplest answer. One of the grandest in Tyrol once upon a time, and the seat of the Mamul Shah's homeland. It too lies in the Yaktel, not far from the... Then all things considered, Yaktel seems the obvious choice for our next destination. And again, if you don't like the voices that I'm doing or the pronunciation of these places, blame Square Enix for not having these things voiced. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. Finally, we're using the freaking airships like we should have been for this entire run. Just attach a lifeline, you'll be fine. Listen, Square Enix is a small indie company. Finally finished my roulettes. If you need a pocket healer DPS, I can join. Cool! I will keep that in mind if I need a pockets. Now let's see. Alright, we gotta go all the way to the end. Let's see. It's original. I'm not attuned to it yet. Yeah. Though you're probably not going to get into any content anytime soon. Yeah. 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 Because it's probably going to be like lots of cutscenes in the way. And none of them are going to be voiced. Which means I got to do it all myself. Fine. You know what? I just got an idea. Right? I am going to use this as a tax write-off. This expansion is so long. Yep. Here's the thing, right? A long expansion isn't necessarily a bad thing. But when they pad it out like this, with a poorly written MSQ, ugh, it's bad. But I am making the effort to finish it on stream, damn it. And I'm finishing it on stream so that y'all don't have to, sit through all these cutscenes. You have attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards and Tulioli Ravioli. The Arch of the Dawn, and Ihu Kiampitamanu are now accessible as Ethernet destinations. Yay! Be right back. I'll go look at my closely to see if the rock is still there or there's something that I didn't see. Like I said, just, wash your eye. It will help. Airship attendant. I'm not calling it a dirigible because I don't want it. The next flight to Yachtel will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs, and luggage inside the dirigible at all times. Oh no, you can do better than that. Let me think. I wish I knew how to. I wish I could remember the Disneyland Spanish spiel. Because it always sounded like a Spanish-speaking Dracula who was saying the Spanish spiel. Man, I wish I could remember. I can hear it in my head, but I can't hear the proper script. You know what I mean? It's enjoyable in most parts, but sometimes it delays fun content with a lot of small quests and unrelated cutscenes. Right, like I said, it's like we're seeing the re-release of Stormblood because of the fact that we've got horrible pacing, an NPC that everybody finds irritating, and we have to wait until the second third of the initial expansion before, it's going to be peak. Because as we remember from Stormblood, the first third was dealing with all of Lisa's bullshit. And then the second third of it was when we got to have fun fighting, What's-Her-Face, and Xenos, and all of the Auspices, and the Turtle Quests, and all of the fights that we got to do. They were fun fights. Tsukuyomi. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And then the last third was just setting up for Shadowbringers. But yeah, that second third. The Four Lords. Yeah, exactly. We got to fight the Fire Phoenix. And the Super Turtle. And the giant Naruto snake. And the Super Buff Wolf. Or was it a tiger? I think it was a tiger. But yeah. We never did get to fight the... What was it? An evil zebra? We never did get to fight it. But yeah. Yeah. That was the second third. And that's what this expansion is going to end up being. This first third is going to irritate the shit out of everybody. Because it's written like shit. But then the second third's going to roll around and people are going to be like, wow, this expansion actually got better. This is actually peak. And then the last third is going to be setting up for the next expansion. And people are going to be like, what the hell is going on here? Man, honestly, the fights on Dawntrail are a lot of fun, if not a bit hard for casuals, but the writing, oh, I know. Oh, the writing is so freaking bad. Like, here's the thing, right? I am an amateur writer. I have 3 books published, but I still consider myself a rank amateur. But this? I could have written something better than this. Like, I kind of just want to do a quick write-up of, making this shit better. Hell, if I knew how to mod, I would make a mod just replacing all of the script with other stuff that's better. Finding a mod that could, shortcut all of the stupid side quests. But you know, I can't code for shit. But yeah, the writing is just horrendous. I hope they fired whoever it was that wrote this first third. You know? I hope they did. Hopefully. Hopefully, maybe. Anyway. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please keep your arms, legs, feet, and hands inside the ride. Oh, calm down, Wookie, you big baby. Ugh, this attitude again. What did we say about you hiding your bullshit? No, I am not holding your hand. What are you, 5? Get on the frickin' airship. Yeah, maybe ask Aaron. And you think holding my hand is going to make it any better? There she is. Third promise. Wait just a moment. Yeah, anything to delay you going on the airship. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Krill's hearing. I thought it'd be interesting. Wow, the first interesting thing so far. Is that so? You said before that it gained a popularity in Yogg-Toral as a protective ward for travelers, correct? That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom the first sales were attributed. Wait a minute, wait. As a protective ward. I wonder if that means she's going to be the only one to open the protective city thing because of the fact she's wearing a magic earring that she doesn't know is magic. Because everyone else who tries to open it gets zapped into oblivion by the turrets. Calling it here and now. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at a market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? One in Yogg-Toral, to where it seems you're already bound. One step closer. What luck! Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there? Or yet another discovery to look forward to? Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Last call for passengers to Yogg-Toral. All aboard! I really hope she wins. Would have been funnier if she said, I really hope that airship doesn't fall. Yogg-Toral will test her mettle, without a doubt. Now, they said it's a forest, but how much you want to bet it's going to look exactly like, what's the name of the forest in Shadowbringers? The one with the meme song of, Yahee! The next Dawn Servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. Let's see what the forest looks like. Oh, it doesn't look like that forest at all. The fierce troll hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yogg-Toral. Again, another thing that isn't voiced for some reason. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named. You know what it looks like? It looks like, what's that blue mushroom place next to Hellfire Peninsula in, Burning Crusade? Anybody remember the name? Because that's exactly what that place looks like. It is here where the Chaparral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the Rite of Succession would reach its climax. Look, they even got the friggin' airship things that they have in WoW. Except they're a lot taller. So she gets seasick and airsick. Way to go. Are you alright? Never been good with heights, yet in the previous scene drags me all the way up the stairs to the top of the palace. Ugh. The vegetation is far denser than in Kozuma Uka. I suggest you pay more attention to the ground unless you want to walk straight into a cenote. What the hell is a cenote? A cenote? Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. It's called quicksand. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So don't take a tumble. Wow, and a line that gave me a chuckle. What do you know? Is the Chaparral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by? Aye, we need but follow the path a short way west. Yay! Let's get moving. Oh man, this is gonna bug me. What is the name of that place? Let me see. Burning Crusade areas. Let me see. Zangermarsh, that's what it's called. Yeah. That's what that place with the mushrooms reminds me of. With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you to keep someone in sight at all times. We'll be fine. Q side quest of getting Wookiee out of the freaking quicksand. Water. Water. Place is definitely giving me Jungle Cruise vibes. Wow, the thing just noticed me? Wow. Good, everyone's accounted for. It's literally just a straight path. Who's gonna stray from it? Right, Wookiee. Is up ahead. Let's be on our way. Also, this soundtrack, again, just, I feel like this is supposed to be this game's version of Yaki. Aaronville was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of that one. That is not a cenote, that is a freaking canyon! Well, thankfully we made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. Right, look at this thing! Look at this thing! This is not a, like, quicksand pit. This is a freaking canyon. A mini canyon. Wookiee's attention is divided between the perilously deep cenote and Let me guess. The feat we're gonna have to do is to find something and kill it. Because of the fact that it's hidden within the forest and can only be found by gathering the like a pallet of flowers and 8 pounds of bacon. Our first task should be finding the elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. I mean, considering we had to take out, you know, Quetzalcoatl, I'm pretty sure they'll be fine. The third promise and her retinue, I presume. Then come and join us in the Garden of the Stars, at the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. Alright, straightforward. Alright, I'm good with that. And who might that be? There is but one way to find out. Come, let us follow them. I'm guessing it's the other claimants, because they wanted us all to do this at once, and they didn't want to have to explain this 900 times. The crystal. Oh man, it's not gonna let me attune? Jerks. Oh, look who it is.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise. If I'd had known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with Velgramana in the first place.
Again, why is he still allowed in the competition? Right. Idiot writing and plot. Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmu Rook. As Shabrak. I have the honor of serving as elector on behalf of my people. As all 4 claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise, if you would please join us. How's it going? Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2. Oh. Well, we've got this in the bag then.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Yes, and if you don't, you lose. Which you should have already lost. The more I, focus on that, the worse I'm going to get. Be warned, only the triumphant team will receive Keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. For those who draw the... Oh, no, we're going to have to work with the two-headed jerk. Oh, I can already see the writing on the wall. Oh, this sucks. "12 forbid of Wuklama is paired with Bakul. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help." Oh no! The two-headed dumbass fell in a pit, and he drowned, and got shot, and stabbed, and then blown up. Oh no! Whatever shall we do? I guess we'll have to complete it on our own. Claimants, please present your colors. I have red. Thank you for stating the obvious. Why? Why did they have to write that in? That was unnecessary. They all know what these colors are. On separate teams then, and the rest? Okay, so we got Koala. Alright, good. Oh, thank goodness. I was worried for a second we were going to have to work with frickin' Two-Head. Together again, as fate would have it. With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition. Ah, we're fine.
Ugh, not the one head.
Yes, the one that gut-checked you once. And all your minions were like, oh shit! Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Find this thing and kill it. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional cuisine. Again, if you don't like how I'm pronouncing these things, blame Square Enix for not having these cutscenes voiced. And for coming up with such stupidly weird names.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
Hey, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with just sitting back and letting her cook, because you know what? She owes me freaking tacos! Agreed. Given the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance. Right. So, let's go buy a cookbook at the nearest Walmart that this place has, find out what the most popular dish is, and then let's cook it. Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say? Indeed, if I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions. The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots in cold climes. True. That's such an awkward sentence. With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. I mean, again, this is all just kind of stating the obvious, but... Is this what Father intended for us all along? Yeah, probably. But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. Most of the time it does. Like, for instance, why is communism bad? 300 billion people plus, perished from it. There you go. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tulioli into a more prosperous future. You need both, and you need a balance of both. You can't just lead one way or the other, Both must be equally yoked. And again, this writing is giving me such a headache. The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin. Remember what they said about this expansion, saying, oh, you're going to have to, go against other scions for this. So far, the stakes for that have been relatively low to nil. Again, go find a cookbook at the nearest Walmart. It's not hard. By the way, a habit that has been here since A Realm Reborn. The whole, we're going to pan the camera out to the sky. I don't know if it's just a meme now, or, if they legit have no idea how to, end a scene without doing that. How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bakul Jaja's attempts to delay us. Oh, no, he'll find a way to, sabotage this bullshit. It's because he doesn't want to. Because he's a bitch. That's why. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. That we know what we're doing? Wookie, you are way too big for your britches right now. Precisely. What? You mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition has a team of 6, the 2 claimants, Cyril Jat and Bakful Jaja's lackeys, whereas we are a team of 9, as 3 more people we can mobilize. With the tasks suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. Yeah, but actually making the damn thing is a completely different task, you know? Baking is easy. You put the ingredients together, you season it, you bake it according to the instructions. However, there are some people that can't even do that. Because some people don't know how to read. Case in point, there are instructions on Pop-Tarts. Need I say more? Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could have easily been avoided. Again, let's just go buy a damn cookbook. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe first. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the people. But why not just ask? Again, more padding and bullshit. Let us gather here once we have seen what clues this village has to offer. Right, well, it's going to be 3 people. One person says, oh, I like to hunt this because they provide a lot of fatty meat. Oh, I like to gather this because it provides fragrance. And I like to spice it up with this because past and reasons. Oh, right, the crystal. Cannot forget to attune myself. So I don't want to have to walk back. There we go. Alright, let's see. Well, there is one here. Bright banana peel. Huh. Are we going to make fried bananas? An unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no! It appears I've gone and dropped my nodule. I mean, Jatika banana peel. I can barely see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. You know, I thought I was hand-holding before, but this is a whole different level of condescending. Like, even Urianji is frustrated with this. You know who did this right, by the way? This whole cooking contest thing? And I know how much I mentioned this game. Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver did this right. Now, so hold on one second, folks. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Let me go ahead and bring us back. Sorry about that. Anyway, where were we? Right. Yeah, finding these people with the obvious statements of, oh, you gotta do that, and then you gotta do that. Where the hell is this? This can't be a fishing pit. I wonder if this is just like, oh, hey, the meteor fell here, and people do fall here often, so we built this staircase leading up from there. Anyway, where's the next thing? But yeah, like I was saying before, I had to step away from the desk real quick. You know who did this cooking contest thing, right? Dave the Diver. And it's a little event that happens, right? Somebody will come in and say, oh, hey, the sushi here is crap. I challenged the chef to a cooking contest. You go and find ingredients, you come back, and you do a little mini game. And it's fun. And it's actually kind of challenging and nerve-wracking. Because not only do you have to get the ingredients in time, and some of the ingredients are hard to find, like, you know, shrimp, like a specific shrimp. And the mini games are not always the same. So, yeah. It's kind of a stress test. And it didn't take nearly as long as this. The recipe for... I wish I could tell you, friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hunmu Rook himself. But your mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I only hope there's still... be had at the market. Wink. Man. At least this seems like it's going to be short. Hobo Guardian. We ought to cut our losses and head to Mamook. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think he won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before. How difficult could a second time be? Ahem. Hello, scumbags. What are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business. You try stealing from me again, I will turn you both into shoes. Alright, where's the last clue? Let me think. Where could the last clue be? Does this place open up? Nope. How about up here? Ah, here we go. Colorful spices. How do they know? You know what this thing is missing, though? It's going to be missing meat. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one's called achiote. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. So let me get this straight. You smoke fruit, you add ingredients that are natural and medicinal, and you can't mention the ingredients. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're making edibles, brownie edibles. I think that's what we're making. And I think they can't mention the ingredients because it's like, oh, we can't mention the ingredients because it's against the law. So, yeah, we're making edibles. That's what we're doing here. It's got to be brownies. I mean, think about it. Medicinal benefits. Everybody wants one. Everybody's, like, kind of relaxed and chill here. What else could it be besides pot brownies? Meh, 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 meh. What did we discover about... True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us, directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish. An observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to the... but one in particular she attributed to all common dishes, achiote, she called it. I see. Then if is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphanode claims, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook bearing bundles wrapped in the leaf of najul, or banana in certain localities. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. Why does it have to be subterranean? Yes, it's pie. I want to say a sizzling slab of beef, but, you know, it's going to be this first one, Ibrook. Speaking of sizzling slab of beef, man, I could totally go for a steak today. As would be expected of a dish called... Indeed. So to summarize, this dish is one of Ibrook, flavored with a combination of spices that includes achiote and steamed underground within najul, or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must learn where and how to procure our ingredients. Banana trees, Walmart, and Home Depot. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forest while you all were exploring the village. So, alright, they're ahead of us. Between the local vegetation and wild Ibrook, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Nobody make the joke. Nobody make the joke. It's too easy. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in its gathering. It never fails. It never fails to call back about that one time that Alphanode gathered firewood. I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I'm happy to lead someone to a suitable Ibrook if they will perform their requisite deed. Alize? As for the najul leaves, I believe I am capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find najul in these parts. They only grow in the Jatika heartland, forests far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Lamity, action, if you would accompany me on my errand. You know, I could just go to the forest and they could try bartering. You know, 2 birds, 1 stone. I guess. Good. Let us be about our tasks then. Meanwhile, I bet the other team is like, we're just going to wait for somebody to cook it and then rob them. Guaranteed. That's what it's going to end up being. Alright, let's go. Hey, level up. 95. Koala has the look of a man intent on finding bananas. Let us see. Wait. Hold on. I just thought of it, right? Really? Bananas? That's the rare item we have to, you know, barter to find. In a jungle! Ugh. Yeah, whatever. Let us see if there are good najul leaves to be had in town. Or maybe it's a specific type of banana. That I get. Perhaps the cook Kuriange mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. We'll make him an offer so ridiculous, he'll have to pay attention. We'll give you a cow in exchange for some bananas. I'm back. I didn't see anything weird. Ah, but did you wash your eye? Why is there an invisible wall right here? Why? Cheerful cook. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? We need your oven, we need your bananas. We will pay you money. Now, jewel leaves, for purposes other than... Naturally. Unfortunately, I've just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forest for more. Do you know of a Walmart around here? Golmaji Grove is the source of the finest jewel leaves you'll find. While variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I guess that's what we're gonna have to do then. I see. I had hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture. But if there's no other way to obtain our ingredient, then to the Jatika Heartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Eh? Traveling there requires that you go through the Tienbeck Traverse, but it has caved in, due to the recent storm I expect. Great! What? But that means we can't get our Najul leaves. Oh, wait, that's Wook saying it. But we can, can't we? If there were no other way of procuring them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find be a delicious but daunting dish to finish. And there he goes, Captain Obvious. Again, Walmart. We can just go there. But of course, Koala's going to say something like, oh, we've got to go around, or find an alternate route, or some stupid thing. These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tulioli Ravioli. So perhaps there is something about that we have yet to learn. Something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. If it's Yak Tell's history you're interested in, you should start with the Old War. A war over bananas. Where have I heard that before? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know... Oh, I get it. We're gonna have to go talk to the lizard people, because they'll have bananas. Huh? Oh. Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of a settlement ruined by the war, the village of Ilion Esso. It lies a short distance to the east. And off we go to go see a destroyed village. Because it holds some kind of significance to this whole thing. Even though as a betting man, I'm saying we're going to have to go friggin' visit. Oh, hey, these are the people that they fought with. Oh, hey, we've got bananas too. Oh, hey, the dish was a peace offering between the peoples because, oh, hey, what brings people together quicker than food? The end. New Keystone. Next. Guarantee that's going to be the afternoon special ending for this. There's a raccoon chasing me. You sure you want this fight, raccoon? Ah, look at it hopping. It has wings. Yeah, that's what I thought. The village of Ilion Asso must be further east. Let us continue with haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels. There's a fate going on over there. And slow moving we go. No, I am not doing the feet. I don't wanna. I feel I'm moving slower riding that thing. By the way, it's location number 3 for Aether Currents, right? What? What? Why is there nothing here for... Hold on. Hold on a sec. Huh. Well, I'll be dipped. I guess the whole thing doesn't show up until I complete the first Aether quest thingy. Huh. Oh, this guy. So I thought it was still her talking about that. Because I see Wook, I automatically assume it's Wookie. For a moment, I suppose I am. My name is Koala. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Oh, great. He's going to do his drama queen bit again. Exactly. Not this bullshit again. Quit it. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Because they're lizards, and they all have lizard brains. And lizard brain, their first instinct is to, kill, screw, and eat. Not always in that order. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Or depose, I guess. Oh, well. Here we are trying to complete the quest, and then these jerks show up. There we go. Bastard pest control at its finest. Ah. Man, talk about scorched earth. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. A field of cinders indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been. Especially since it apparently salted the earth so nothing else could regrow. Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago. Someone was listening in, and it was either the one-headed lizard guy or the two-headed lizard guy. Let's see who it was. It was between the cat people and the lizard people. Meanwhile, the Galulzazar said, "Quit your fighting and bitching. Get along or I'm going to smack each and every single one of you." You know, I wonder if I should actually give him that Western voice. "For too long you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time broke free of it." Tell that to the scale scum. We fight to protect what is rightfully ours. If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace.
Puff your tails and scurry off then. Cowards like you ill deserve the bounty of this forest.
What forest? You burned it down. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last you only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not, and why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. We especially don't want their flying machinations to rain hell on us. Not until those affairs come to Tyrrell like our honored visitor here. He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end?
It's called a boat. You should try building one sometime. That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tyrrell. With such technology as a boat. Let's move on. Let's move on before I have an aneurysm from this. If any such country were to develop a taste for Tyrell soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You know, I just thought of something, right? Imagine this for like the second third or the final third of FF14, right? Garlemald gets rebuilt, right? But there are some in Garlemald who want to repeat mistakes, such as trying to take over the world, but then they realize it's a really bad idea. So what they do, and I'm actually pulling from FF6 on this, they get some kind of mind control necklace, right? They kidnap Sid and his entourage, except for, let's say, the Lalafell, right? I know it's Biggs and Wedge, but I can't remember which one was Biggs, which one was Wedge. I'm going to assume that the Lalafell was named Wedge. He's the only one that doesn't get kidnapped. He tells the Scions, "Oi! Some Garlemald rebels captured Sid, and he's forcing them to make another Alexander." And why would they want him to do that? Simple, because Alexander can manipulate time. And they're using him to create a portal to go back into the past. And here's where the what if scenario comes in, right? What if they use, like the Garlemald rebels, right? They use the time portal to go into the past, to go to Tyrell, to get whatever technology that the Golden City has, to try to take over the world and to change the future so that Garlemald is in charge of everybody. How's that for a second third, huh? Probably won't happen. They probably wouldn't have the balls to do something like that, but it'd be neat. It'd be kind of cool. But, alas, we'll never see something like that. Alas. You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know if that they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of this than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valakramanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Really? 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 You're gonna call this guy a bold-faced liar with him and his entourage standing right in front of you? Really? Really? The balls on this guy! Their coordination was indeed impressive. Now the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yakui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. And seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths. Hello! Those strengths are born of cooperation, the guiding principle of the nation we envision. But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now? And just like that, I called it. Give us an evening to convince you. Yep, and that's when they made the dish of everybody's foods to bring together and all that. Sorry, it took me a second to remember what his voice was and how to do it. I told you. I called it. They made the meal together of all their stuff, and they're like, "Oh, hey, we have more common than we died." And the Dawn servant declared, "Get along, damn it, otherwise I'm gonna smack the shit out of each and every one of yous. And I won't be gentle." They partied and got high for 3 days. That must have been some edibles. Again, this all could have been just one quick short cutscene. But instead, no, we got this. Ignorance begets something. I couldn't finish reading it. Understanding begets fellowship. I ain't doing a laugh for. Oh, you know what? I could do a just like the triumphant laugh. You'd be surprised how quick food can get people to calm the hell down. Oh, hey, I'm super angry today. Here's some Hot Pockets. Ooh. Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship. But who was it that was watching? And who was it that, had the echo for us to see? Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another. Oh, you know who it might have been? Cerealja, the mystic that's always hanging around Zoral. He did say from his old scales, and we don't exactly know how long the lizards live for, so maybe he was there, And maybe it was his echo we were actually watching. Koala. Ooh, he's gonna give us something. Bananas still weigh heavily upon Koala's mind. Wook Evu has given us valuable insight into the origins of... However, we are still no closer to procuring the necessary Najul leaves, unless the lizard people have the fucking bananas for sale. Tell me, was that historic feast commemorated in some fashion? With a monument, for instance? Roll out. That's a big crater. What the hell's in there? Looks like it's just another pit. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us true. Especially one at the heart so significant of a battlefield. Trump, daffodils, diarrhea, slime, shady, hololive, Bibu, and erectile dysfunction is trending in Canada. What the fuck is this circus bullshit? Indeed, what the fuck is that circus? Lamity, action. Would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. All these burnt trees were banana trees. I'm guessing. Also, what a missed opportunity this is, right? Anybody who's played, like, let me think. Kingdom Hearts 2, 3, and so on. And I forgot to read that dialogue box. Oops. And while they're digging around, I'm going to get some hydration. Well, well. I would have been satisfied to find only a hint, but here they are. Fresh Najul leaves. Hunmu rook stewing, I'd wager. There's a poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped end. Obvious writing is obvious. I cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let us return to Ik. Anyway, as I was saying earlier, right? What a missed opportunity to have something here, right? As I was saying, anybody who's played Kingdom Hearts 2, 3, and so on, what a missed opportunity to have swords all over the place, right? Making it look like that one battlefield that had keys everywhere, right? No, instead, there's just some arrows, some swords, and all that. I guess it was to save on resources, but still, what a wasted opportunity. All right, can we just teleport back? We can. I hate the whole if you left Brand, you see X, and if you're right brain, you see Y. It's always ended up seeing Z, and I don't know if it's because I'm severely autistic retardable. Oh, you mean the Keyblade Graveyard? Yes, exactly. Again, what a wasted opportunity to, not have the reference there. You know, would have been cool. But, nah, again, wasted and missed opportunity. Probably all three from what I see. That's funny. Yeah, right brain sees math, the left brain sees reading, but for some reason all I see are, pizza rolls. So. Let's see. Oh, no, wait. There we go. There's so many people right here. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. Alright. Before we get to this next cutscene, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break. I shall be right back. I'm back. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Let's proceed with the next cutscene. Yeah, it's just gonna be a cutscene of them cooking. Guarantee it. Because a minigame would have been nice, a nice change of pace. But no. How did everyone fare? He knows! We were there! Man, this writing is stupid. Wookiva was here. Would have liked to say hello. Waiting, 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 waiting. That Galul Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little, but to achieve said peace through Kasween is something else entirely. This coming from the guy who has negotiated several nations working together. Sigh. Everything should be in order. Ryanje and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need, with no mention of what we needed them for, of course. You know, why the restriction in the first place? They were just going to give all these obvious answers. And I am pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest has to offer. Spoken like a true expert. Ironville and I found our Ebrook, so we should have the meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much so that its hunter fell down a cenote trying to catch it. What part of never speak this to anyone did you not understand? Dude, you cannot trust Aaron with a secret. I picked a good portion of local herbs, with particular attention to the seeds that yield etiote. I'm told our resident astrologian to find the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. You know what? I just realized something. It's kind of an inconsistent thing with the characters for a minute, right? When has Alize ever wanted to hunt? She's always been the sympathetic one towards creatures, right? Remember, what's the little goblin's name? The one that went berserk for a while. And she spent 2 expansions trying to find a cure for the little thing's madness and ended up curing him using a magic pig. And yet, she was the one excited the most to go hunting, and they had Thancred go foraging. I feel like those should have been reversed. Just saying. A little inconsistent. But, you know. Whatevs. Through further inquiry, did I determine the ideal balance of spices. There's a Fee Shoujo audition right now, and a bunch of retards say nepotism, and I say don't say the N-word and be a drama magnet, and you might get a chance to get a DM of Fee Shoujo saying you won, or an unlisted curvy PP pig that's hideous looking and all crusty at the border. That's gross. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one of us is versed in the culinary arts. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooked for myself. I'll leave the rest to me. Are we sure we want to do that? And you, I hope. As I recall, you're an accomplished culinarian. I am, but I haven't cooked anything in a while aside from, you know, bacon, eggs, steak. You know, anything vegetable-wise, I have tools that can help. I don't want to use their tools. I'm not cooking a corn on the cob underground. What are you, nuts? I entrust to midget at cooking their mythical creatures. Without further delay, then. Oh, you know it'd be even more hilarious if the lizard team came back and they just went to Burger King. That would have been hilarious. Worst scenario, you get a plain old Kraft mac and cheese. Yeah, plain mac and cheese. It doesn't even have the cheese. It's just plain macaroni.
Meh, 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 meh.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once. At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head, but better than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Plain macaroni with cheese essence. Oh. You know what that reminded me of? The YouTube short of the guy saying, "Hey guys, how do I cook ramen?" And it's a Discord conversation, right? And at the end, this dude ended up just making plain ramen and didn't even cook it all the way because he said it was crunchy. Like, I laughed so hard the first time I saw that. That's what this reminds me of. Or that's what the plain macaroni and cheese reminds me of.
Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready. They look like chicken strips. I mean, if you found a way to make banana peels taste like chicken strips, I mean, all the better for you. Hey, those are tacos. Those are soft tacos. Not that I have anything about soft tacos, it's just I want some soft tacos right now. Apologies for the wait. We submit to your, our... Suddenly, food. I know, it looks amazing, as if you owe me some tacos. The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamul Jia to cook the spiced meats favored by the... It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war. Tacos! Yeah! Oh, he's not even eating the food. They couldn't even animate the food being lifted up. Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then. You know, I just realized there's no cheese. Ah, okay, there he goes. That was a small test. Inhaling the aroma. In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yak Tel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. You saw the Alta as well of that chick saying she's a picky eater and only eats spaghetti with tomato essence, and her boyfriend told her that he had been feeding her plain spaghetti instead of putting sauce in it and rinse it in the sink, so she drained the entire sauce in the drain. Despite him after being called an asshole and accompanied by people, she tried doing some victim blaming. Well, I mean, if she's gonna be picky, then, you know, had it coming. This is why I'm glad I'm not a picky eater. There's only 3 foods that I absolutely despise. Nopales, blood cubes, and, you know, I can't even remember the third one. But yeah, there's really only a few foods that I despise. I guess a couple foods now, since I can't even remember the third one. But yeah, I'm usually not a picky eater. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants, and for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience. You mean to tell me they didn't try their food before? Oh, wait. No. We weren't the ones who cooked it. That's right. Sorry. I'm an idiot.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of, as you will no doubt agree.
I mean, to eat an entire soft taco in one go, that's actually kind of impressive. I see. He doesn't look too impressed by it. I'm a bit of a picky eater. I don't like rice, seafood, mushy food, wet, soggy food, thin food like salad, cooked noodle, and a couple of other stuff. I also hate egg unless it's an omelet or combined with something else. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma. Spices.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated in spice before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is...
Kind of a long list, I know, right? Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we wouldn't get any damned leaves. You can't fault us.
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage. I couldn't live in Japan because I wouldn't be able to eat there. Ah, yes, because, yeah, a lot of cuisine in Japan is basically meat, fish, and rice. Also pork. Also, a lot of, squid and stuff like that. Yeah, a lot of seafood, a lot of meat, a lot of rice.
It's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Oh, it could make a lot of difference. Because a lot of people do like the crunchiness of a hard taco. Yeah, what difference could it make? That is why you fail. Your dish lacks an essential ingredient, as you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of... I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive Keystones. I only don't like sauerkraut and quiche. I have had neither. But they both seem unappealing, but I have never had it, so... It's kind of like in that maybe pile, you know? I've never had it, but I don't want it.
This was stupid anyway.
I like bacon, but I like Canadian bacon because it's not some thin-ass England bacon, and it's not some African artery air co-bacon. What? What is this weird ringing tone I'm hearing? Oh, she's seeing something. His ambition only grows more intense, that someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family. Oh. That's what she's seeing.
Do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
Again, why is his ass still in the competition? Why has he not been DQ'd? The thieving fuck. I have messed up and it will be everyone else's problem. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So what this means to tell me is that they made the taco meat out of short ribs. Boneless short ribs. Or maybe they did get the, regular boned short ribs and just, waited for the meat to fall off the bone before putting it in the taco. Ah, maybe. Maybe. I got a message coming in. American bacon is clogged your artery because I believe American are sexually into butter because it's everywhere in huge quantity. And I don't like England bacon because that shit's see-through. What is English bacon? I'm pretty sure English bacon is the same as American bacon. And if you don't want bacon to clog your arteries, then just drain the grease. Duh. But yeah, butter is everywhere. Because butter is delicious.
Choke on your harmony.
That would be an interesting cooking method, is suspend the meat by the bone and wait for it to fall off. I mean, if you know, cook ribs the right way, they literally will just slide off the bone. Nah, England is super thin bacon. Ah. They mix the tenderized meat with fried bananas and then steam it underground with the banana leaves. Ah. See, that makes sense. Come, finish your meal. That too is part of the feat. Yes, finish the entire plate of tacos. She's gonna have like one more taco and be like, I'm too full. Seems pretty good, actually. I mean, honestly, it just kind of sounds like plain soft tacos, but like spiced meat. You know? I'm fat, I like my bacon thick. You know what's funny? Thick was not the word that got flagged by the mod, it was fat. Why was the word fat flagged? Whatever. But yeah, it just seems like it's spicy meat thrown into a soft taco shell. Or tortilla. Man, I could really go for some soft tacos. Unfortunately, I am sans the ingredients. I'll probably make it this weekend. American literally got a festival meal named Fried Butter. It's a whole 12-ounce butter stick deep fried. Yep. Yeah, it's tacos with bananas and meat with lots of spices. Or you know what? Maybe it's not even with bananas. Maybe it's with plantains, you know? Now, air-fried plantains. Classical Latin foods. Yeah, well, this continent is supposed to be, you know, South America. So, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm nobody's personal chef but mine. Man, I'd kill for some soft tacos right now. It was palatable enough, I suppose. Stuff it, koala. You know it was good. I like my Canadian food. I like it a lot. Well, I mean, it's your home food, Doomslayer. Of course you're gonna like it a lot. I think the banana stuff is treated like bay leaves, cooked with but not consumed. It's actually named in Spanish. Oh, well, shit, now I kind of feel bad. What is it in Spanish, then? Because I would actually like to know the name instead of saying each time the name comes up in chat and in, you know, the dialogue boxes. To you who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones. I mean, if nothing else, then to stop spitting all over my monitor, because there was spit all over it. Only one feat left. It's the same name, just pronounced in Spanish. Ah, crap! Now I gotta find the Spanish pronunciation of it. Because it's like, I can't read that. I can barely read that in English. How am I supposed to read that in Spanish? The sad part is that I know, like, a little bit of Spanish. That's the worst part. If Shadow was here, he'd never let me hear the end of it either. We got poutine, tutory, farci, sea patty, shepherd's pie, Canadian bacon, and another meal. I can send you the audio in Discord. Please do. Please do. Z. Brook Peavy. Well, I can't call it that. Ads. Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I, wasn't paired with one of the others. I bet. I bet. We can do better than that, surely. Got a message coming in. Zeebrook PB is some lunch that 100% translates to he brew pubic. That can't be it. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a better pronunciation than that. What'd you forget, Wookie? Damn it, Wookie! Seriously, she had an entire plate of those things and she's still hungry? Meanwhile, I still have not received a singular taco. Welcome back from the ads. Oh, thank goodness I'm finally getting some damn tacos. Need someone to Grubhub you some Taco Bell. Nah, it's fine. The problem with the Taco Bells around here, like, there used to be one really good one that's barely 5-10 minutes away, but it closed down and they replaced it with a Chase Bank. But yeah, there's one that's like 20 minutes down the road and it sucks. And then there's another one that's like at least a half hour away, and that one, it ain't bad, but they no longer serve breakfast. So I'm like, why? I mean, in the lore, I'm gonna try pronouncing it properly. Shiprook is the name of the creature they got the meat from. Oh. Huh. Let's see. This traditional yak-tail dish is made by marinating the meat of Ibruk in spices before wrapping it in a Jatika banana leaf and steaming it in an earthen oven. Historically, it symbolizes a peace formed between the and the Mumul Ja peoples. I got tacos! Yay! New wares are now available from the merchant in One more keystone to go! The next feat awaits, and Alphino would have you on the road as soon as possible. Yes, let's get to it! Now! We've got tacos, let's go! I'm going to teach you a bad word in Tagalog. Use it improperly. The word I'm going to teach is Putanyan. Tagalog is such a fun language. What is Tagalog anyway? Seeing as we now face the penultimate... Like, I've seen the name of Tagalog before, I just don't know where it's from, or whose language it is, or whose language it belongs to. I think it is from the Philippines. Tagalog is a Filipino language. Ah, okay. Huh. And now I know. Seeing as how we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamuk and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Yes, let's go, let's go, let's go. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Tianbek Traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Jatika heartland, is still impassable. No, we have an airship. And don't give me some bullshit excuse like, oh, we're out of fuel. Oh, it's too windy. Or something like that. I think Indo also used Tagalog. It could be wrong. I am prior U.S. Army. I don't think I need help with bad words. No, being creative with the bad words. I think that's the only help that anybody would need, is to be creative with it. You know, because you could call anybody an ass clown, right? But build a creative insult around ass clown. That takes effort. That takes creativity. That takes effort. Do you know what a barricade bunny is? Is that another name for, like, a girl that's a slut? Like a buckle bunny? Is there no other route? We have an airship! A barracks bunny, you mean? Ah, yeah, so I was right. I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway, though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Do not tell me that we are stuck, even though we have an airship. Then let us each use this time as we see fit. Know of, have not met any. Ah. I, for one, would like to explore the village's surrounds, even if Erenville would oblige me with a tour. Very well, I have no other engagements. Then I will come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. I am so irritated right now. It's underground and the airship doesn't help much. Ah, well that would have been nice for the game to let us know that we could have flown there, but the city is underground. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yaktel. No, I am going to enjoy my damn tacos, damn it. Ugh. Fine. Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. Diversions being the accurate word there. Who the hell are the last people then since the city's underground? Moles? As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yaktel some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. I'm so angry right now. Yeah, I'm gonna rightly assume that the last people running into are moles. A foreign mage, 20 years ago. Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. I watch a dude on YouTube that speak about branches, and he always portrays the army as low, tolerant people, the marine as cavemen, the space army as schizo, the air force as smartass, and the navy as homo. Yeah, I'm with Phalanx on this one. Sounds about right. Only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Humuruk, who's already then. Though, granted, there's a mix of those in every branch. A baby girl? It couldn't have been. It's very funny. I'd say the eating habits are funnier, especially when you see the memes. Thank you. The information was very helpful. Alright, let's see what Farouk has to say. Farouk! There we go. I don't think most of the army life is fun, just some small bits. Like the random stories that you remember. Like the... Like, not a core memory, but just like a memory I have of, like, waiting in formation. Waiting for the drill sergeant to come out and drag us to wherever we had to go. I do enjoy far more being a normal guy. Same. Civilian life is so much easier and better. I believe everywhere sucks the same, it just adds up in different areas. But yeah, the memory I have. We were in formation. Prior Air Force, by the way, just to clarify. Waiting in formation, waiting for our drill sergeant to come out. And, the guy left of me looks up at a rafter. We're looking up, we see a couple of pigeons just looking at each other. Their heads bopping up and down. We're like, what are they doing? And then one of them moves behind the other, and then you can assume what happened. We're all laughing, which it quickly turned into an instant silence as soon as we heard the door busting open. And the drill sergeant wondering what the hell we were laughing at. Nobody said a word. Also watched the pretty lady that shoot gun, and everyone in the comment section spamming hang maxing because she have the same jiggle as the Nikkei character. Oh, you mean that chick that was doing a shooting competition? Yeah, she was, like, insane with her accuracy. Hello again. Do you require assistance? Foreign mage passed through roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Judging by the look on his face, why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? Either he was an enemy or he knew how he died. He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood, but he is family nonetheless. That almost looked like a war flashback. I know, right? I should save that clip for later and, you know, just put, like, that Vietnam flashback meme behind him. A foreign mage did indeed visit Master Galoof. So it was her grandfather. So as far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied? More than that, however, I cannot say. Can't or won't. I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. So, won't. Remember, can't and won't are two very different things. Can't is an impossibility. Won't just means you don't want to. Doesn't matter whether you're compelled by a promise or whatnot, it just means you don't want to. Always remember that fact. Very well, I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say the Yakui once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity indeed. But yes, before they withdrew to Urkapacha some 5 centuries ago, the Yakui claimed Yaktel as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forests, the Jatika heartland. And that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you. That answers much and more. I understand what it means to long for one's family, so believe me when I say that, though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the third promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Action. Oh? May I request a moment of your company? Have we been made? Did he find out that I'm working for the CIA? If that's the case, how did he find out? Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind the village. Ah, crap, I did get found out. Crap. Though, now the question is how? 'Cause I didn't tell a soul about this. Well, except you, the audience. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Kryle's plea has softened my resolve. Okay, good. We weren't made. As the leader of our community, I am glad to see that the third promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? It's been a cavalcade of fuck-ups. Would you believe the amount of sidetracking we've had to do for this bullshit? And he's laughing about it, of course he is. Is that so? It seems the ride has been a source of great learning and growth for Wookiee. It does mean well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born amongst the... So when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when I first held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. Oh, that sucks. 3 years old, an accident. It was sad, but I knew better. You mean after or before? Because this is a difference between negligence and, well, hindsight. Would you tell me of her journey so far? Start Benny Hill theme. Yeah, I would say more of a circus theme, you know, the more of that, you know. But yeah. But I knew better. Yeah. Was it negligence or what? She had been pushed. Oh, so this is murder. Enter the gladiator then. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatika heartland, towards Mamuk. Huh. Interesting. Once bitter enemies, the Mamul Shah and Shaban had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminals sought to undermine the future of the I was determined not to let them succeed, and so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Dawn Servant Golul Jaja. Huh. Correction. Entry of the gladiators. Though she was born to lead the... Fate had a greater plan for Wookiee. Huh. Only the Dawn Servant and I know the truth, and I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamuk, then rancor towards the... still burns. Oh, that is literally the circus theme you're thinking of. Oh, okay. You know, I've never known the name of it. I never knew the name of the song, and now we know. And now I am currently utterly confused. Who names a wacky-ass theme that, you know? But, who knows? Maybe it was a different tone back when they first made it, you know? Who knows? Who knows? I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. Okay, so Wookiee was the one who was nearly murdered. Huh. Interesting. So that's why, you know, I have to protect her as an asset, because she's prone to getting moited. Welcome, Vile Adger 2 World Nay Med PPPP. I can barely do that. It was composed to hype up gladiators entering the Colosseum and now clowns. And so I ask you, not as the Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the third promise. Defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in the shadows. Will you do this for me? Well, once I finish this assignment, I will get some, circus afro. Once I finish this assignment, we'll get her some good bodyguards. Some good ones. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tilali or Tiloli Yol Ravioli, but as a concerned father. The offender offended offense offender. Now, I would say that's a tongue twister, but that one's actually pretty easy. Suffice to say, the conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not a word of this to anyone. A word of what? So jail time? All of these coffers. Oh, but someone was listening in. It was a minion. What are they going to do with this information? Nothing. Because here's the thing, right? So what if, here's the thing. She's already been adopted by, you know, King Jaja, right? What difference is it going to make? None. Except it's just going to paint a bigger target on her back for would-be assassins. And I say would-be because that mountain's growing fast. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. Crazy clowns crying like clouds clapping cold coconuts. I require a moment to compose myself, but please, do not keep the third promise waiting. Still, how much you want to bet that old two-head was the one responsible? Not Jaja, but the idiot adopted son was the one responsible for, you know, trying to push her into the water. Upon speaking with Wookiee, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright, before we do this, I'm going to go grab some water real quick because, actually, you know what? I think I've got, yeah, I've got a Gatorade right here. Never mind. Let's go. Proceed. You're back. Oh. It's a secret. Let's just blow it up. Pad kid, poor curd, pulled cod. Now you're just throwing words together. Then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. She's gonna get kidnapped. Because why else would the camera focus on her like that? It's apparently the hardest tongue twister. No, I've seen worse. Shit gonna happen cause story, cause plot. A moment to promise. You're, that was the one that was listening in on us. I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. I'm sure your assaulted friend has an idea. What do you think? I think I'm about to get a new belt. It's gonna be fresh off the press. And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, you promise. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? He would chuck, he would, as much as he could, and chuck as much wood as a woodchuck would if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Whew. Now, see, that's one of the tougher ones, but here's the thing, right? If you're saying it quicker, it's a lot faster. And why are we, like, you know, humoring this idiot? Why? Right. Not we humoring this. She humoring this. Why is she humoring this bullshit? Why? She could have just told him to piss off. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck was Chuck Norris? Oh, great. This guy. What do you want? It's also not even voiced. I just realized that. Several cutscenes will play, and they're not voiced. Betty bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it won't make my batter bitter, but a bit of better butter will make my batter better. So 'twas better Betty bought a bit of better butter. Hopefully he wants to die. Well, if that's his hope, I'll be happy to oblige. There he goes with his Saturday morning cartoon villainy. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, a pack of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? Why is it that I can say these, tongue twisters flawlessly, but when it comes to reading the text that's on the screen for, like, this dialogue, I, stumble over my words. Why is that? I don't get it. What is wrong with my brain? Worcestershire sauce. Maybe you should check the game settings for sound and voice. Well, see, here's the thing. They're not voiced. The Tasms. That's true. Could be the Tasms. But yeah, none of these things are voiced. Like, very few of them are. I think this scene is voiced. Well, I will check later.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty. This man is the reason we are here.
Like I always say, Square Enix is a small indie company. Oh, it's after. Ah. It's after. Not this scene that requires, you know, gravitas. Emotion. Things that apparently the voice actors that they hired for this scene couldn't freaking do. Either that or they couldn't, you know, open the sound booth that day. You know, janitor called in sick. He was the only one with the keys. You know?
Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
What's Emo Ocean?
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted sellsword. He heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
He told me not to tell you. That's it. He told me not to tell you because he didn't want you to worry. I'ma go lurk. No worries. Enjoy the lurk.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those Keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me.
Why? Why? Why are we humoring this high level of bullshit? Leave some sounds on so the lurk sticks as a view. Really? The mute tab thing doesn't work anymore? Son of a bitch. When did they change that again? So I know they changed that way back, and then they changed it back, and when did they change it again? But again, why are we even humoring this request? Let's just beat him like a rented mule and leave him in a shallow grave. We don't even need to build a shallow grave. There's a big ass hole right over to our left. Mute tab maybe works, but just leave at 1 or 2%. That's also a good idea.
If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself.
Here's the thing. I am a healer. We have a healer in our party. We both have this magical thing called resurrection. So, instead, why don't I just leave the body of the mounds of corpses here? But no, of course, because plot needs to happen. Because of conveniences. And you are the target I need to rush then. Exactly. No. He's not heartless. He's a punk. And he's a bitch. And he's a punk bitch. And he's a bitch punk. Also, did no one else in the village see this dude with his entourage walking off with the village leader? No, because that would be too difficult of a thing to account for when it comes to the writing. I would argue he isn't heartless, or at least not empathetic. Yeah, because he's doing this so that, you know, he could appease his dear old mommy and daddy. Let's not forget that they wrote that in. Ads.
Ooh, such heroic caterwauling. Promise, I'm shaking.
Fuck, that would be a good conversation. Well, what would be a good conversation? I'll wait for the minute. I hear a bird. If only I could snooze the frickin' ads. I will wait for the ads to finish. But it's 37 seconds. Actually, you know what? let me get some hydration in so I could, you know, soothe my throat a little bit. Because some of these voices, as you can tell, are throat heavy. So, finished here. 20 seconds to go before the ad break finishes. Because that's the timer that I'm looking at that it gives me. I'm kind of actually glad that Twitch gives me notifications for ads so that I know. But, I was going to say, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ad break has ended. Community is back.
Got a hostage well. We wouldn't want to tempt any thoughts of rescue.
But yeah, what would make a good conversation, Phalanx? Also, here's the other thing. Did no one else in our party notice this thing happening? Welcome back.
By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully, he's settled his affairs.
Again, this is the village leader. Does he not have guards? Does he not have a police force? Does he not have lookouts for outside of the village? You think he would. But again, that's just too complicated for the writers to think about. She's gonna lose, and then we're gonna lose all our keystones.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Also, here's my thing. Like, let me get this out of the way first. Because of plot, she's going to lose the fight, or because he cheated, or because of plot. I know I already said plot, but watch the bullshit that's about to unfold. You know what? Sure. Don't worry, the scary adventurer won't do anything right now. Afterwards, though, all bets are off.
Horrid scum! Who are you to mock me?
If you knew, you would run.
I'll kill you! Kill you all! Rawr! Don't look away, Salt. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm just gonna go find a seat. Oh man, we have to please her! Ah, son of a bitch! I actually believe if empathy were to have a coin, the sides would be kindness and cruelty. In this battle, he will play as Wookiee. Man! But I don't wanna! Though, through skillful combat, Wookiee will gain the resolve she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Okay? Not only do these attacks deal great damage, they will recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. Great. Okay, so this is an auto win, unless if another cutscene ahead says, oh hey, she loses it for some reason. Let's see. Run of the... Oh, I could have just rushed him. Alright. Oh, I didn't realize. Lethal swipe. Okay.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Prudence.
Oh, you know what? Over here.
gotcha. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior.
Ah! Eat! Okay, cool.
The Smittens is no
Alright,
longer
limit
amusing
break.
me.
This right has taught me so much
Oh, she gets the standard DPS limit break.
about my nation,
Eh.
my people, and myself.
What does the green one do? Ah, crap. Oh. I almost screwed that one up. And that was my first thought, too. What does green do? And now we know.
How do you like this?
Ah, great. Shadow clones. Wonderful. Let's see. There we go. As if it wasn't obvious. I was typing. Did it heal? No. It was a, donut AoE. See? Man, this battle's a lot easier than the one I had to do versus,
I finally understand
the
what
king.
it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
green is donut AoE. Thank ya. Donuts.
It's time we finished.
There we go. Covering my health.
This is the end for you, kitten.
There we are.
Know your place.
Ah. I wonder how far back it'll push me. Will it push me far enough? It will! Haha!
Not enough to claim the title of Dawn Servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
Man, this voice acting sounds so stilted, doesn't it?
I'll grind you beneath my heel.
Giant leap. Oh. What I wouldn't give for a sprint button.
Why won't you die?
Supreme Standard. Let's see what this is.
I'll
Oh,
show you
great.
the true power of the blessed.
Butt mash? Butt mash!
I will be the next Dawn Servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Huh. Neat.
That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you.
Wow, this voice acting really could have used a second take.
What? But that was everything I had.
Really? Well, that's pretty sad.
I can't stand it.
Actions, command, and a boss fight. I only have one command in a boss fight, and that's bastard. Really? Really? Minions? Really? Just waiting to gather them all up so I can hit them with the, you know, the ultimate. Or the limit break.
You bring shame upon us.
Ah!
Stupid pride. This is what I want. We cannot lose.
Oh, the great Bakujaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win.
I can't even tell if I've been hit by any of these AoEs or not.
Believe in me.
Lizard guy seems well voiced, at least compared to your, compared to Wookiee. Oh yeah, for sure.
She wasn't like this before.
And dead. I'm gonna try voice acting. You should! Go for it! Dad, we fight the scenario! Please tell me she's gonna kill him. Please tell me we're not doing that thing again that's happening every single thing in FF14 where we let the bad guy walk away. More duty completed. The voice actor is also being praised on Twitter. For the lizard dude or Wookiee? Oh, the lizard actor. Yeah, the lizard actor actually did work. You know? His voice acting ain't bad. But Wookiees, on the other hand, yeah, needed a second, third, possibly 9 takes.
Oh, how can this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
Because you're all a bunch of weak-ass chumps? Yeah, since, Wait, is he actually? No, he's not the biological son, it's the other one. You were beat through the power of plot armor. Yep. I mean, to be fair, the single-headed lizard dude is stronger than this guy. And he got gut punched. So, yeah. Yay, for once I didn't have to step in. Is he gonna pull the cell and try to self-destruct? That's a lot of pots. What? Where is he going?
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
That explains why there's so many damn rocks. Also, I just realized we let him get away. Ah! The thing of the stupid bad guy getting away by walking away thing, we just let him do it. I just realized it just happened again. Son of a bitch.
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your Keystones.
Welcome to FF14. I know! Duh!
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over.
See, at least these guys were smart enough to realize it.
We'll release the hostage. Even we know this bullshit isn't worth it. We're not getting our asses kicked. Fuck that.
Yeah, look at that. Smart minions. For once. Didn't see that one happening. I'm sorry. I was careless. No shit!
Meh, 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 meh. Meh, 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 meh. Meh, 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 meh.
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jata, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey, Promise.
Meh, 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 meh. Meh, 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 meh. Meh, 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 meh.
Well, this is awkward.
Meh, 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 meh.
And hopefully by the time we get there, all the stupid rocks have been moved out of the damn way. And hopefully that's the end of the frickin' Saturday morning cartoon villain bullshit. And the next time we see Bakul, he's, you know, in a corner, crying because he gave up.
Meh, 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 meh. Meh, 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 meh. Meh, 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 meh. Meh, 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 meh.
Yeah, no shit, it wasn't easy for me to stay out of the fight. You have any idea how much I wanted to beat that ass of his?
Meh, 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 meh. Meh, 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 meh. Meh, 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 meh. Meh, 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 meh. Meh, 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 meh.
Can we move forward to the next place now, please? Earlier in the second Promises camp. The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Did he not eat any of the tacos that were prepared? Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some... So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this. But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tulioli Ravioli hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tirali. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations. Here we go, what I called at the very, very, very freaking beginning. That, yeah, all of this is going to make him realize, I need to embrace tradition as well as the future, whee! That I failed to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn Servant? Yeah! All you have to do is just be a little more open-minded. That's all you gotta do. Simple as that. To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Yes, just talk to people. Let them see for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection. Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me. Could try booze. Booze always helps. I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own... my own. Mine own. Fuck. Painful in their familiar. This is exactly what I was talking about, right? I was gonna say those tongue twisters, but when it comes to words like familiarity, I struggle for some reason. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense and simply be. Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? I gotta dip off to start my own stuff. No worries, Phalanx. Thanks for stopping in. Hopefully your stream goes well. But yeah, thank you for stopping in. Hopefully the rest of your night is an awesome one. Koala getting wasted to open up totally would be something on a fanfic. Peace. No worries. Have a good one, Phalanx. But yeah, Koala getting wasted would actually be a fun little side quest, you know? That would be fun! You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Charlene for your country, and in doing so, repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever. Very well then, I will make a greater effort to be myself, by not being my usual self so much. Alright. Next area, please. Wookie wishes to know how traversable the Tianbic Traverse is. It's a tunnel. I'd be so mad if the tunnel's only like 20 feet long. Still being cleared, I'd assume. Hunmu Rook said he would notify us as soon as work was done. Then perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wookie's stolen keystone. The next feat will be our last, after all. What's his nuts? Didn't he not just drop all the keystones when, you know, he got knocked over? Okay, so nobody told Krill what happened. Or the others, apparently. What? When? Not to mention how. This is Bakul Jaja we're talking about. And? Yeah, stretching. You bested Bakul Jaja in single combat. Bravo! There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Tianbic Traverse is now safe for travel. Then we finally can make for Mamuk. Come to think of it, isn't it Bakul Jaja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. Oh, boy. If it is indeed the city where Kinengram first met the Dawn Servant, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. Ah, great. A bunch of dicks. It is true that the Dawn Servant received Ken in Mamuk, and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between and Mamulja. But since that time, most of the Mamulja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is a cloister of Mamuk, and while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. First, we make our way across the Zaborit Cinderfield, due southeast. Nod. And who is watching from the shadow? Oh. It's this guy. How have you grown indeed? Or how you have grown indeed. Yay. Alright, time to meet some underground lizard jerks. Or who knows? Maybe they'll actually be friendly. Who knows? Doubtful, but let's see. Let's see. Where are we going? Oh, wow, that's pretty far. You know, we're just going to cut across. Screw it. You know, I just realized I'm still only level 95. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Ah, there's a big old bridge up there. Alright. Alright, there's a cinder field. You know, it's funny, I just realized, how long ago was that feud? Like, it could have been more than, like, what, 10, 15 years? Because these whippets are still here. You know, they haven't disintegrated and whatnot. Alright. We are here. The traverse will bring us straight into the Jatika heartland. Remember how you insisted this fort is green? Oh? What's up, girl? This path is quite steep, isn't it? Let us take our time and descend safely. Why? I know, and I could just cut across. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Bakul Jaja cleared away the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wookiee single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. Again, why am I being stopped every 5 seconds on this trail? I just want to get in here. Ah, okay. So it is underground. Like, I can see why they're all pissy and angry, the lizard people, just because of the fact that, whoa. 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 Hey, wait a minute. We could have easily flown over here. We'd have just had a drop line, just, you know, zip us down to the bottom of this place. Yeah. Hangy. Alluring, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is definitely the Zanger Marsh of this place. In more ways than one, take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. Mirror? Oh, okay. Paring stone. Let's see what it does. As you hold the bearing stone in the soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Bearing stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron, one of the many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether that they emit causes surrounding flora to grow unique hues, as you can see. Cool. Huh. What killed the dinosaurs? Meteorites! Here's everyone else who took their sweet-ass time. Yeah, welcome to Zangermarsh. Blue, it's all blue. Yeah, way to go, you can tell colors. A far cry from the upper forests, indeed. Alright. Let's go meet the lizard people. And it looks like the city's right here. Perfect. As this is also my first time visiting Mamuk, I have no experience interacting with the locals. Ah, hell. But given Hunmu Rook's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Wait, hold on. Before a cutscene activates. Yes. Finally in Mamuk, Wookiee is eager to make progress. Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Hunmu Rook's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Anvil can go with me, Alzay can go with Krill. It leaves action to accompany Wookiee. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches be fruitful. Alright. Yeah, let's go in pairs. Everybody just walks off. Belligerent Bunawa. Hello, lizard man. Well, screw you too. Your words may as well be ambient noise for all the care the citizen pays you. Wow, what an asshole. As you begin to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. Alright, well, let's find the Capitol building and let's go talk to the leader. Because clearly, none of the citizens want to talk to us. Let me guess, Wookiee, no luck? Nope, not a word. Being ignored? There could be worse. So you say. And let's see, what will the hobo merchant do?
Move along, outsiders.
Alright, well, we've done it your way, we'll do it my way. Yep, we're just gonna go talk to, we'll just find the Capitol building. I'm sure it's here somewhere. We just need to look for the biggest, stone-looking piece of crap. Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city, as quickly as you can. Alright, let's do it. You know what I just realized? What if Bakul's mother and father are the rulers of this city? And they're not going to do squat for us because of the fact that, even though they're the electors and they're supposed to, they won't. What happened? Up there. What? What? I know. Oh? Bested by a mere shade.
Mama? Mama?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime. Huh. Neat. The channeler is Cyril Shah, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood. Ah, so it's a simple fight. Alright, I can do that.
Tulioli Ravioli's mightiest warrior. Yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Shasha himself. That is the final feat. Piece of cake! The first promise fought alone and fell short. But that is not the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure, but instead you attempted to harm an anointed elector.
Oh, that ain't good.
So, Rul Jah, as of this moment you are no longer a claimant, I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
So he gets disqualified, but the dude who released Quetzalcoatl does not. Okay. Dude looks like absolutely wrecked.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
What is his plan? And who is this dude anyway? When Zeral Jah was defeated, he tried to take the Keystone by force. He was thwarted by Father Shade. Really? What a dumbass! Ah, look who it is!
My dearest child, welcome home.
Ah, called it.
This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Galul Shasha. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
Yes, show him your tablets. Do it. Show him.
What's this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy. No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
So, you're gonna try and steal from us again. Okay, go ahead, give it a shot.
I tried, but I couldn't. I couldn't be here.
So, not only have we broken his body, we've also broken his spirit.
You mean to tell me that you, Glory of Mamuk, whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You're as useless as your siblings, a failure. Leave and never return. You have no place here. Let's go, brother.
Oh no, the consequences of my actions have returned to bite me in the ass. Oh no!
Worthless, pathetic. This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruined it.
Well then why don't you go for it, chump? Guessing that's the mother.
But when these stragglers fail, Gulu will be forced to extend his rule, and in the next right of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me and fail.
What? Why?
Oh, you intend to forfeit the right?
Should wait for what? I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn. Man! We got this and done it and learned about it, but no!
Do as you will, but until you triumph over the shade, you shall proceed no further.
Man! This is some bullshit!
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
You know, I've got an idea. Why don't we just get some disguise kits, make ourselves look like lizards, and then talk to the people, and they'll learn. And then once we beat the trial, we'll be like, aha, it was I, Dio! The electors have we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This surreal Jah, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Because he was drunk. And here goes the whole thing of, oh, we have to make them open-minded by talking with them and yada yada. Because they're going to remain closed-minded if we don't talk to them, blah, 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 blah. Hello, lizard lady.
Thank you for coming. My name is Milali Jah.
Millie old Jah. I'm just going to call you Millie.
Here we may talk freely, away from prying eyes.
Also, 1 second, folks. I'll be right back. Right, I am back. Go and switch back. There we are. All right. Here we may talk freely, away from prying eyes. Tell me, what do you think of Bamuk? It's all right. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. Have you tried saying something? I mean, other than to us? There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Why? Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. Ah, so they have a caste society within a caste society. Oh, wonderful. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. You, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. He's desperate. No shit, really. I hadn't noticed. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Molol Jaja of the Silver Scales, for one, he traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed sibling supremacy. Even though there's all evidence to the contrary.
He who united Taral under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Galul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. And in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever.
Again, these are lizard people you're talking about. They're always gonna go with lizard brain tactics first, or thinking first.
You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream.
Man, can we just do the shade trial already?
Millie has something to show you. There is a place that will help you understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me.
Man! Yeah. How far are we going? Oh, he's going fast. It is. Aye, and judging by their attachment, the dream must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Millie was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. Why are we constantly making these stupid pit stops? Or are they just hammering in this message of synergy and whatnot? Hunting camp, like as not. I'd love to talk to Mamulja hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. Please stop making me do these pit stops! Sigh. I know I've been complaining a lot about, constant, side quests and sidetracking and all this bullshit. But that's exactly what it is. It's time-padding bullshit. Instead of writing something interesting and compelling that, could, be worthy of the time spent on it, no, it's a bunch of time-padding bullshit. It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted, even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. Let me guess, it's some kind of weird-ass ritual, right? Right? Or do they have the person just sleep next to the meteorite? Like, Vandal Savage in DC. That's a big hole. The stone pier yonder. That is our destination. Huh. How do you suppose we're getting there? To erect it there would have been no small feat. The work of Yakui hands, built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance. Altered? To what end? It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below. Oh, perfect. So, what flying monstrosity do we have? Oh, it's a hippogriff. I'm pretty sure we have something like that, right? Also, before I forget, you can also get mounts from Mountain Dew bottles. There's a promotion going on where, like, each of the flavors has a code in it that you can use to get a mount. I think it's like the special, like, Volt flavors. I forget. I'll have to look it up and post it on Twitter later. I just remembered that right now. So I think they're supposed to look like these things. Just different colors. Ah, look who it is. Hello, Chumpity Chump. Oh, great. It's doing that thing again where the audio's screwed up.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
Yes, we couldn't wait. Ha ha! Ha ha!
You've always come here to cry, ever since you were little.
Ha!
Mother.
Also, I'm sorry I'm a little late with the wish I could buy these Mountain Dew they don't sell here. Oh, that sucks.
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done. Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it, blessed as we are.
Still, I wonder why the audio for the cutscenes is all screwed up. I wonder why. Is it a boat? Eh? Huh. These are the pots from his memory.
This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamulcha, an infant.
Okay, so you keep them in pots in the water? Why?
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits.
Dude, that's messed up.
Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
Oh boy, what kind of eldritch nightmare are we talking about here?
I've heard that they are born to Hobo and Bunawa parents. Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Sabral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then one day, a child was born, one blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Sabral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost.
Let me guess. It's one of those situations where it's like, It's an unstable type of thing that happens, right?
Of the countless born, most die, trapped in their shells.
So, does no one think to just, take a hammer and just kind of, poke at it?
Only 1 in 100 survive.
Well, that sucks.
If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
I wouldn't say sacrifice so much as neglected. Given the situation that, they just died in the shell because they couldn't break out, just poke at it with a hammer. Or a sharp object of some sort. Yeah, it is horrible. It's also stupid.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could yet live. So we had to succeed. No matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing.
Well, maybe, if you trained and weren't absolute dicks and actually, learned about people, maybe, just maybe, you could have succeeded a little bit. Just a little bit. They're natty born. They're too weak to survive and die before. Oh, okay. That kind of thing. So I was right when I first guessed that it's an unstable type of thing. Got it. Maybe after the first 99 tries, maybe they should have just stopped. Just saying.
But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Because again, maybe you just trained. Maybe you stopped being such a dick. You might have done better. Don't use them as an excuse.
I should have never been born.
Great, more pity parties. Wonderful. Blessed siblings are a lot like hybrids. They aren't really a species and are prone to diseases and problems because of genetic incompatibility. Exactly. But, they wanted more. And so they thought, oh, hey, let's make more. Nothing could possibly go wrong. 99 tries later. Okay, one more try. It's like I've heard of the, sunk cost fallacy, but that's a little ridiculous. Imagine he says something like, I want to be a baker.
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Well, then you might want to say something. Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tyrol. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would better be equipped to treat with them. Well, maybe it's because they lack resources here. I mean, Rook already said it, they can't grow shit here. All they can do is eat meat, and I'm guessing that they don't season their meat properly. So, give them some veggies? Hack down some of the trees above? Or, open a trading route? Just saying, maybe? Indeed, I just hope they'll be open to discourse. Probably, but doubtful.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel. No, there will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here.
Let him speak up anyway. Screw his father. Who cares?
Mok so Tural Zuj. There we will gather the people and ask anything the third promise wishes to know. Then take one of my scales, one that blends the hobo and the Bunawa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
Really? That's all we needed? We just need a scale? Ow, that sounds like it hurt. Must have been a big one.
I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
Just waiting for the mouth flaps to finish before I continue. Because the scene is voiced, but the audio is borked. He's laughing.
Thanks, Wookie.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting after all. Indeed, so let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover. And so we find the reason for his bullshittery. We still need to find out why the audio is borked in cutscenes. I must know! Let me see. System sound. Let's see. I mean, there's nothing in this that I can fix. You know? Maybe if I put it at 100 character. You know? Maybe. Or maybe it is just bugged, you know? Not anything he could, but mostly. Still needs to make amends. Still needs to make up for the bullshittery he caused. But first things first, we need our keystone. Alright, let's teleport back. Screw walking like a peasant. We have magic. Alright. Avenode is ready to bring the people together. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Millie, Moxiterol Suj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. Should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest the real Jha discover our intentions. Fortunately, the cool Jaja thought to give us additional scales, so we might cover more ground in less time. Meanwhile, people are going to ask, why is Pakul so bloody? Well, it's an interesting story, and a dumb one. Yeah, first the merchant, then the guy staring at the statue, and then the guy standing right behind him. Eh. Where's that merchant? Where is he? No, not there. I remember going upstairs to go talk to them. Maybe on the other side. Yeah, here we go. Hey, dickweed, look what I got.
Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you.
I present Scale.
A blessed scale in an outsider's hands? What business do you have with me?
Go northwest. We make talk.
So, Bakul Jaja sent to call you an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Moxatural Zuj at once.
Now, where's this other dude? Where is he? Where is he? Hello, jerkwad.
That scale. If the blessed trust you, then so will I. So, what is it that you require of me?
Go northwest. We make talk. There be assembly.
Bakul Jaja bids us to come to Moxatural Zuj. A strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams.
I got 2. Why do I have to go to a nursery? Why? Whatever. I guess it just would have been over too quick with just 2. Sigh. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Hey, look, it's a weird gingerbread man. I will kill it later. Ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. Let's see. Here we are. Grove Walker.
Leave this place, outsider.
I present Scale.
Oh, my apologies. I was unaware. I thank you, blessed scale bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall away to Moxatural Zuj at once.
All right. Let the heresy begin, because apparently that's what we're doing now. Heresy. Actually, in case if this is a thing with an audio bug, let me see if there's a way to fix it, just in case if the next scene is voiced. Let's see, Dawntrail, cut, scene, voices, not working. Let's see. Let's see. So I'm not the only one that has this problem. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if anyone's found a, let's see. Sorry, I'm taking a minute to just read through all of these, because it's like, people do have this problem right now, but no one seems to have a solution. Let me see. Let me try putting the tools in the past couple of weeks. Let me see, past month. Here we go. Oh. 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 Okay. Well, I think I may have found it. Don't be sorry, it's alright. Better to have quality over haste. Yep. Let's see. Ah, okay. So I think I may have found it. Let me see. Apparently it's to do with whatever headset you're using. You just have to, let's see. Now let's see if this works. Yeah, let's see if this works. Hopefully it does. Apparently you have to disable audio enhancements in sound settings. Apparently that's what does it, because it's a bug in FF14 that conflicts with it. Oi, go away, creepy undead bone dread. You know, screw it. No. No spellcasting for you. Alright, let's see if it works. Assuming this is voiced. Oh, where's Wookiee? Sorry, I thought that was Wookiee speaking. Oops. You invited the second promise as well? Well, I mean, he might want to hear this. Lamity, need I remind you that this rite is competition? It is, but you might want to hear this. Just saying, you might want to hear it. Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. I've barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. To complete the feat? It's funny too, because I figure out how to fix one problem and another one just crops up. Very well. I'm at your disposal. Yeah, because I just realized it. Seven hours? Pog. Welcome to the chat, Shadow. Welcome to the shenanigans. Yep, been at this for 7 hours because apparently this is how long it takes to get through one, well, not one, but like a couple sections of the MSQ. Muppet voice. Also? But yeah, that's the voice I decided to give Wookiee here. 24 hours win. Well, as you can see in my bitathon goals, as soon as the total bits I've got for, you know, the summer bitathon thing, when it reaches, if the thing will fade to the next thing. Waiting. Any day. There it is. Yeah. Once I've got a total of 500,000 bits for the summer, yeah. Or is that 50,000? I think that's 50,000. Yeah, 50,000 bits. When I've got 50,000 bits, then I'll do a 24-hour stream. Yeah. In the meantime, yeah, still working our way up to the initial 3,000 to unlock the yada-yadas. So yeah. And yes, it will be better than that. I'm just saying it for the sake of, you know, putting it in a sentence.
Promise. I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us?
No.
No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wookiee has won my trust. Now you will hear her words.
But yeah, if you want to, you know, blame me for the Wookiee voice, blame Square Enix for not having like 90% of these cutscenes unvoiced. But I can judge, and I'll judge plenty.
Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing.
You could just not think that way?
That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain. Together we may find a new way forward. Together? What is this word together? If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence.
Why? You literally just told him to talk.
Let's keep an eye out for Zariel Jah. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering.
Again, nobody posted scouts. I don't get it. What does she need his help with? You know? She hasn't even explained the plan. So far, the plan has been tell these people that they can stop believing that two-headed people are the only ones that can, you know, quote-unquote, liberate them from, what? Living underground? You know they could just move, right? Right? Please tell me that's not what it is. Before she hears the people, Wookiee would like to ensure she is prepared. Eat, drink, use the restroom beforehand, then speak to the people. She kind of just said it though, you know? Alright, let's see.
Blessed siblings promise us more than strength, they promise us the sun.
So it's just a matter of, like, cutting the, you know, the trees, you know? So all we just need is what? An airship and some, you know, tree shears. That's it. Literally just landscaping, that's all they need.
This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tellurial, Ravioli, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here.
In other words, they didn't want to move. They were agoraphobic. And they decided instead of hiring landscapers to cut the trees, they'd rather just live in the dark. Man, these people are dumb.
Blessed siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamulja to abide in peace and plenty.
Again, they could have just moved to some place sunny. A place that was private. But no, they're just like, duh, we needed to live in the dark. Again, this writing for the MSQ is dog shit.
This land was once rich with ore, but the Yakui did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born. That's impossible.
Again, move!
As you'll have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night.
Then move!
We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed.
Then move! Again, I'm going to repeat this over and over again. Because the writing in this expansion is stupid. It is made of stupid. It was made by stupid.
The only one that grows well is Najul, Shatika banana in Turali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it.
Well then, move! Well, why didn't they? Instead of just conquering land, just tell the people above,
Hey, we would like to move. We hate living underground. We just kind of want to move someplace where it's not shit. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight.
pretty sure they could if they lived in a place like, you know, Seattle or Detroit.
To thrive, we must take what we lack by force.
No, you don't. You can just find a place that's uninhabited but still fertile. You just have to go outside and look and touch grass.
And for that, we need the might of blessed siblings.
Exactly. You know, for once, Wookiee's saying something that makes sense. The fact that Wookiee is smarter than these people. Me too. These people are idiots. Yes, that and the meteorites were magnetic. Pretty sure you can, market that. A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Ah, so that's why she needed his help. And where are we going now? Let's see. Ah, jeez, all the way down. Yeah. Oh, you know what? There's only one place to port this place. Weak. Yeah. Thank goodness. Oh, piss off. Thank goodness I've got a vehicle. Man. To think that a little common sense, so rare that it's a superpower on these parts. Less I. Again, all this for a keystone. Let's see. Ah, here we are. Yeah, it turns out that it's not just magnetic, but these meteorites are made of meth. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable, even from this distance. Seeing the scan makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would by necessity possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned jewel tree. Indeed, I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Krill could lend your expertise as well. I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of these meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. Should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. Oh, great, they're going to send me all over the damn place, aren't they? I will collect your pieces once you have them. Oh, wonderful. Ah, cracked my elbow. Alright, so am I going into the pit? Looks like I'm going into the pit. Yep. It would have to be in separate locations, wouldn't it? Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Meteorite shard. Whopper. Oh, wait a minute. They don't have to be in all separate places. As long as I'm within the orange circle, we're okay. Let's see. Where's piece number 3? Never mind, it does have to be in separate places, doesn't it? Wait, no, I see one more. And now we gotta go to a different place. Alright, up we go. Alright. Got all 5 shards. So my guess is they have, like, hyper growth. Did you find your fragments? Yeah, here they are. Take the rocks. Much obliged. Alphino, Krill, and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I am hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to await our arrival at Moxiteral Zouge, so go meet her there. We will return with our results as soon as possible. Alright. Man, why is there not a crystal there that we could teleport to? Because now we gotta climb all the way back. Ba-da-da-bum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum-da-da-da-dum. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait to unlock the Golden City. Because it better be freaking worth it. I'm curious to see what it is that causes all these people to, quote-unquote, not return. Because I guarantee you it is something like, oh, they need this special thing to, you know, continue. Or to unlock the gate. Otherwise they get zapped into oblivion. Or it's something stupid like, now you know our secret, now you can never leave. Why? 'Cause raisins! Plum, sea frog, or rust red. You know what? I'll take the rust red dye. Wookiee is determined to find a solution for Mamook. I bet someone's gonna tell him. And now we wait. And now we wait while I get some hydration from some Gatorade. Ah. Is it voice this time? Nod. No, it's not. Good news, everyone! Everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. And I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier, we asked about the hopes you placed in blessed siblings, why they were important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home, thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven without a doubt that the Jatika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear as you have seen crops fail time and time again. We have discovered the root of this problem as well. Let me guess. The meteorites are like cactuses and they just suck up all the moisture. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you all know, are sickened by it. Oh. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Burn the trees! Across the salt in a place called Charlian, there is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via Link Pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Eorzea acquired the potato and tomato from Toral, so too might Mamook benefit from foreign crops. Watch, they grow the crops and like, it's poison.
You mean we'd be able to grow more than Nashul here?
Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. Watch, they plant a plant and it turns out, oh no, a bunch of those, what do they call it? The tentacle things that burst poison. Yeah, whoops. We forgot to tell you we include those seeds. Oops!
Then, there was never any need to fight. Never any need to sacrifice. We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better.
A big old morble. Thank you. I was trying to remember what the name of it was. I knew it started with an M, but damn it, I couldn't remember.
Let the old teachings end with us. Show us, promise. If there's another way, for our children and our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence.
You want me to be honest, or do you want me to, just say some Hallmark greeting words? I'm guessing it's the latter. Because if I call them a bunch of dumbasses, it's not going to end well. Nah. Yeah. We'll go with that first one. Yeah, anything's possible. We even beat a freaking Quetzalcoatl by working together.
The sky ruin? The great Gulu Shasha himself struggled to even seal it.
Yeah, because he didn't use the tactic of hitting it really, really hard.
Do not give us cause to question our faith in you. Please, live up to your words.
Oh, I'm sure he'll change his mind with a few words. I'm sure. I'm sure. Compassion even for the likes of him. Continue to eclipse me in every way. And then he's just gonna give up. And it is a simple choice. Yeah, so much for the low-stakes battle of, oh, hey, we're gonna have to compete against the other Scions. Whee!
We're counting on you, Wookiee.
Again, like, so much for that low-stakes battle. You know? Would have been nice if there was actual, competing conflict. Not life or death or anything, just like, oh, hey, they're skilled in this area, but we're not. So we have to be clever and find a way around. No, it's just, man, I feel bad, because I don't know how to talk to people. I'm just gonna give up. Yeah. Wookiee's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Also, the first time I've ever heard the frickin' Endwalker scenario mentioned here. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zeraljan made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Also, you know what I just realized? We're winning by default. I mean, like, a win is a win, but damn it. Like, this whole time, we apparently are just gonna win by guilt-tripping people. I don't know, it just seems meh. But hey, mission accomplished. Or will be accomplished. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yep, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see if the cutscenes work now. Let's see if the audio is no longer borked. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun.
Zerelja?
Hey, it works!
Final feat.
Alright, so that's what it was. Apparently FF14 is bugged because of the quote-unquote audio enhancements from Windows. I don't know why, but it is. It stinks.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Not really. I'm just bored and I need to freaking take out my frustration on something.
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamook and your people.
Eh,
Is that supposed to impress me?
not really.
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings.
Because it's funny? Or do you mean about the infanticide? I'm guessing it's the latter.
The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamook.
Man, that voice acting really needed like 9 takes.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
See? Even this guy's friggin' voice is, more passionate. And he's just a side character. Barely a side character.
Of course you're weak. We all are. Each and every one of us.
Says you.
But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe. Even Valley Garmanda.
Is that how you're supposed to pronounce it? Nah, I'm gonna keep calling it Valor Garmanda. Or, what did I keep calling it? Valor Garmanda? Yeah, we're gonna stick with that. Also, again, I'm gonna keep saying it, this weekday afternoon special type of writing. Man, it's, like, I like saying cheesy puns, but this is like the bad kind of cheese. This is the kind of cheese that, like, you left on top of a locker in a container, and you come back after a few years, and you open it, and the thing is smoking.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Alright, bring it on.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Is that even allowed?
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. but you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
Let me guess. He's gonna say,
I quit being a claimant, so just by default, I can assist her.
I see. In that case... It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
ballsy.
What are you scheming?
Isn't it obvious?
Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps.
Again, default victory. I'm not mad at it, but I'm not happy about it either.
Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
And that's really how you're supposed to pronounce it? Nah, we're gonna keep calling it Tulioli Ravioli.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
I will say I do like Koala's shoot first, ask questions later policy.
Difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Ulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed. Arise!
Do we at least get to play as Koala this time?
Everyone ready?
Oh, we're fighting as well. All right, okay, cool. I like, he's like, all right, I understand my role in this. I'm out of here.
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you.
You know, I was kind of hoping this would be a trial, but all right, all right, all right, ready? Let's do it. Whee! Oh, you know what? I forgot to use Shadow Stride. Oh well.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
These blades sundered, Baligarmanda scales.
Oh. I was wondering, like, what are these swords gonna do? Right, forgot about that. Yeah.
Take that!
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle.
Ah, crap.
How is this?
Oh, great. Is he gonna make them stuck and chained together?
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted.
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
Oh,
None
wait.
can outrun my flames.
For la Machi!
I was gonna say, how long do we have? This is taking a minute. Oh, well, alright then.
Together, we shall triumph.
Piece of cake. Oh. Forgot I could still attack him. Oh crap, I forgot about the spinning balls. Eat. Honestly, this really should have been a trial. But I wonder if it was supposed to be a trial, and it's like, we can't really figure out an extreme for this, so we'll just put it as an event.
We get this!
I know not who you are. I have lost enough.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Ow. Oh, that's right, that move he was gonna do from the first time we fought him.
Resolve the recent Kindle. By crimson wrath be sundered.
Oh, he's summoning a spirit bomb. Oh, never mind. Nope, it's just a big old sword. That's on fire and pixelated. Alright then.
Everyone, get behind me!
Oh.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be the next dawn servant. I will protect my people.
Well, that was easy.
Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
We will see la Machi become dawn servant. Tuliyola!
Ah, dang it, I lost the scene where Koala shoots the tablet. What did you think of it? Like I said, I do like Koala's, shoot first, ask questions later policy. You know? Dude does not screw around. It just kind of sucks that it's like, yeah, it's a default victory, but it's like, you know, I'm not mad about it. I'm just not happy about it either, you know? It's just predictable writing. I mean, predictable ain't bad, but it's just, the writing in this is bad.
That's my old man for you.
Yeah, I feel that. Yep. And he's throwing a bitch fit. He's throwing a tantrum.
I refuse to accept this.
You do know that's against the rules, right? You do know there's gonna be repercussions if you don't accept it. You're a little shade lost. Deal with it.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Oh? Who be talking? Hey, it's Ken.
Erugated? It couldn't be...
Yep.
Tanqua! It's been too long.
Though this is, this expansion feels entirely like that. Things come easy for us, and even so, we have to talk to 9 random NPCs before it happens. Yeah. It's a lot of padding. It's a lot of, Deus Ex Machina kind of thing, you know? Like I said, the writing in this is bad. It's, you know, weekday afternoon special kind of bad, you know? It really is disappointing, too, because it's like, after Endwalker, there was a very high bar, a very high standard of writing that was set. And this is what they start with? The re-release of Stormblood? Yeesh. At least Stormblood had the courtesy of introducing Xenos at the beginning, where, you know, he beats us like a rented mule, and each time we come back stronger, like we're getting a Zenkai boost. Yeah, at least there was that. This, on the other hand, yeah, they changed the writers. That's a big reason. Oh, I know.
More imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Yeah, I don't even know who this guy is. I don't even remember who this guy is. I'm sure we've met him before, but I don't know who he is. I don't remember. But yeah, I know they changed the writers. It's a whole new writing team, and they suck.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
What? His regular name back home is like, what, Steve?
That birth name being Kettenram, I presume.
Oh. So I was right, it is Ken.
No! Kettenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
Also, what was with that expression? And was that the best, you know, take they had of that? Really? Really? Man, this just gets sadder by the second.
We can talk about me cabbage later. Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And old as he is, he will not hesitate to come down here and beat your ass.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
You're the one that told Bakul to cheat, so yeah. Hello, Kettle. This is pot calling. Yeah, you're the Atark of Mamuk. Show some dignity.
I don't have dignity. Not anymore. I wagered everything on this feat.
And whose dumbass fault was that? Not mine.
And by the same token, I understand the enormity of your accomplishment.
Good. Keystone, hand over. Now.
Together, we can achieve anything.
Ugh.
You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
Train? Get better? Get good? You know? You have options. Use them. Man, these things are tall.
Friendship and community. With us.
Jeez.
If you need to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives.
I have words to say about that, but I'll save them for later.
Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
Yay! Default victory!
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time.
Yes!
You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation.
Yes. Yes, someone ready to lead.
Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Again, why couldn't they get someone of this caliber to voice, Wookiee? Because at least he is trying.
Kona. Thank you.
Ugh, it was bad.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Yeah, but did you pay them? I think that's the most important part.
Nonsense. If you believe Wook Lamart is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
It sounds like he's saying that through gritted teeth. Or maybe it's just how his expression is.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Again, so much for the low-stakes thing of competing with other scions.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking.
You know what this reminds me of, and I just thought of it? What was it? Battle of Azeroth, right? When you're given the option to cooperate with either Vol'jin or Sylvanas, right? It basically amounts to nothing. This is what that is reminding me of, because it's like, I thought we were going to be able to choose a group of scions to, you know, whichever one we were going to travel with, right? And that's where the competition was in. Like, we'd have dynamic and different conversations depending on which, you know, path we chose. This was just like, I don't even know what this is. This was like a nothing burger.
But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
It. This exactly. The competition was, oh, we're playing against them, and we didn't play more than 2 scenes. All the remainder is cooperation. Exactly.
Until you find the city of gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Also, what's Tonka doing there anyway? Did he just show up as, like, you know, I don't even know how to finish that sentence. Why the hell is he here? What? Wait. Why did the... Okay, I get it. It was because we just finished the combat thing. I get it. That seems so unnecessary.
Third promise. Oh, third promise.
Ken is responsible to keep the people with the stones in line and make sure people get their stones. So, an arbiter of sorts. Gotcha. Where was he when, Wookiee got captured? Or when her stone got stolen? Or when, Bakul went and, unfroze, Quetzalcoatl? Or when, what's his face? Zaleel, the claimant with the one head, was fighting with Bakul. Where was he? A lot of inconsistencies with this. It wasn't relevant to the plot or anything or something. It's an indie team. Hey, the power of friendship. Whee!
I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You've fulfilled your promise. Now it's your turn. Or now it's our turn. You've shown us another way. That we can build the lives we've always wanted. Here, in our homeland. Without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we'll have to treat with outsiders. As equals, of course.
It's fine. You'll learn to deal with it. Again, weekday afternoon special speak.
Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamook grow. What happens when they learn about us? About what we've done?
That's why you keep that part quiet.
They will not. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret. So shall it remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the autarchs. We and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life. But I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me.
Why so many panning camera shots?
We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything.
Are we done here? Can we finally go find the Golden City? Please. It's cabbage. Who cares? It's cabbage. The people of Mamook have accepted you. Merchants and vendors are now available for use. Yay! Ken, a living legend and Eorzean explorer extraordinaire, would like to chat. This ain't no place for a proper chat. The cabin's just north of the city. Blue Eyes abode, as people here called on account of me dazzling twinklers. Where now? Ah, okay. Actually, you know what? I'm looking at the time right now, and you know what? I need to make dinner, and I am starving, and I am tired and angry. I think now's a good, spot to pause, don't you think? After 8.5 hours of this bullshit, I think it's a good time to pause. Oh my goodness. But we did it. We got all 7 Keystones. Hopefully, this will now open the path to the Golden City. But we did accomplish a lot today. We got all that done. We beat Quetzalcoatl. Can't think of much else that we did today. But hey, we also solved the mystery of why the voices sounded like they were super quiet and far away. Boy, yeah. Let's see who is on that we can raid. I have a couple of people in mind, actually, now that I think about it. Let's see. Let's see. You know what? Let me see if they're on right now. You know what? Yeah, I know exactly who I'm going to raid because I missed his stream yesterday. And he beat Elden Ring's DLC yesterday, and I missed it. I was tired. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and raid us a Shadow Meat. Let me go ahead and pull up the raid channel thing. Let me go ahead and put my copy pasta into the chat. For my subscribers, we've got Jittery Raid. For my followers, we've got the Hello Raid copy pastas. Yeah. Anywho, there's search filter. Go ahead and put in Shadow Meat. There we go. And it looks like he just started. So yeah. It looks like he got Rodan's costume. Cool. Alright, let's go and start this raid. Again, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining me on today's excursion into, more of Dawntrail's mid-expansion. I'm sorry, but I can't call it anything else aside from mid. I do apologize for my anger, though, but, it's irritating. Because it's like, you went to this 5-star restaurant that you love. The food there was great. And then all of a sudden, they started serving, microwave food. It really is disappointing, but it's fine. It's fine, but we're still going to continue this. Anywho, I'm going to go grab some food. I'm going to make myself some dinner. Make sure you all do the same. Make sure you all stay hydrated. Make sure you all stay stretched. Make sure you get yourselves a good meal. Because remember, chips are not a meal. They are a snack. And I will catch you all later.